And welcome back, everyone, to EUSL Season 1. We're already in Week 5. Don't mind the empty space. We just forgot to put away some chairs. But I'll be guiding you guys through a little bit of just an information dump, I would say. Really, there's a lot of things that have happened in the last week, and there's also some more interesting stuff that we can have a look at in terms of statistics as well. Ooh, we love statistics, data analysis. As we're now just over the halfway point of the season, and the entire playoff race is starting up. We can already go into the rosters, though. Obviously, the rosters have now been locked last Wednesday, so these are going to be the final rosters. Nothing's going to change about this for the remainder of the group stage and for the eventual playoffs as well. So you will see them on screen. Obviously, Amy haters, not any change. They've been sticking with this roster for a while already. Reko needs to get some games in, as he's listed as a starter, because Umi had to have subbed a bit in already, but I'm pretty certain he will be playing the future games as well. Fury, again, nothing changed. They've played every single game so far with the main roster as well. TMCT has had a bit of changes. They've had a little bit of a swap around, as Piols has left that team. He was previously in a coaching position, I believe. And Tento2 has also moved into the coaching position due to him leaving. Packet loss, new subs, new coaches. Carbox now in a coaching position. Weeaboo as a sub. ZZZ, also no major changes. The most important change there is actually something that also has to do with Windows, as Nitron, who has played the first 2 weeks for Windows, has now swapped over to ZZZ and is now in ZZZ as a permanent sub. Meaning, if Nitron gets to see playtime again, that will now be for ZZZ. Nothing else that can happen at that point. Furthermore, then KLB. KLB is arguably the biggest changes that we have seen. With last week, we all know the entire mix-up that has happened with KLB right at the time, with Lei becoming a starter and Banter becoming a starter at the time. Now, for this week and for the final roster look, Banter has now left the team, and they've gotten back Scream Elves, which is quite nice, mainly because there used to be a team, Trophyless Believers, being made out of Layfire, Hide and Goal, and Scream Elves, and now KLB essentially is a different variation of that team, right? So great to see Scream Elves back in play as well. Definitely a really good forward, so happy to see that they got him on board as well now. A little bit sad that Banter's now not part of it anymore, but we've seen him play a game, and he had his showing. Then lastly, the Windows have already touched upon a little bit. They have now gotten Brack as a sub, as they do not have Nitron under their team anymore. And lastly, Fingerless. No major changes there either. But overall, these are the teams that you can be expecting to see play from today till the end of the season. There's nothing that can change anymore. And we just kind of wanted to highlight that a bit. And yeah, the biggest highlight would have been the KLB changes. However, we're getting towards the end of the season, right? We have 3 more matches left in group phase, in the group stage. Those 3 matches are going to be important for basically everyone. Why am I saying that? Well, we've had, with a little bit of help of Piols, my goat, we've had a little bit of a calculation. We've had a look at all the remaining situations that can still happen, literally disregarding who should win against who. This is just purely based off of the 4,096 different scenarios that are still left. These are the playoff percentages for each team. Now, I said it's important for everyone because, as you can see on screen now, literally everyone still has a chance. Obviously, some are more likely than others. But everyone has a chance. The only thing that is 100% locked in at this point already is that Amy haters get to play at least a tiebreaker. Now, for the difference between playoffs and tiebreaker, so those numbers are a little bit more understandable as well. Playoffs means they're just in playoffs. They just get in. They have a better scoreline, or they win an immediate head-to-head. There's nothing for them to worry about. Tiebreaker chances is they get to at least have a tiebreaker game to be played. Tiebreakers in USL are being handled through, first of all, head-to-head, if that can solve it. If head-to-head immediately gets solved, that is being added to the playoffs percentages. If that does not happen, it all will boil down to tiebreaker games. Those tiebreaker games then also having separate rulings on seeding to give certain teams that have done a little bit better more advantages or disadvantages. So the only thing that we can say for certain at this point of the group phase, Amy Haters at least gets a tiebreaker game. Now, there's also other statements that we can make. It is very, very likely that Amy Haters will be in playoffs. Very, very likely that Fury is going to be in playoffs. And likely that TMCT will make it into playoffs as well. The most important spot right now is that 4th position for playoffs that the remaining 5 teams are fighting for. Now, don't let these numbers fool you, because these numbers are, again, they're completely ignoring who you're playing, who your matchup is, right? As an example, we as Pack and Loss, or my team as Pack and Loss, is sitting at a 53% chance to make playoffs, which, you know, would be comfortable, right? Would be nice. Hey, out of the remaining teams, we are looking the best to get that 4th place. However, our matchup today is going to be Fierce Fury. That's immediately going to bump our chances a bit as well, right? Because it's likely that we're going to lose those games. And in that regard, I would like to kind of highlight some of the results that will happen today, because we are looking at borderline elimination games today. Not fully, but like very, very close to it, I would say. And I just kind of say them manually as well, as we have the percentage on screen. I can just tell the differences. The percentage changes that I'm going to be highlighting are completely separate from everyone else's games. So just the game that they themselves play, I will highlight and kind of tell you what would happen. So for our first matchup today, which is arguably the most interesting one as well, for this playoff development, is Fingerless versus Windows. Now, the second game, sorry, KLB TMCT, that was a change. KLB and TMCT is still very important. A TMCT win would make their playoff percentage just essentially rise to the same level as Amy Haters and Fury for a direct and a tiebreaker situation. So a win for TMCT here would be massive. It would be basically solidifying the fact that they're going to get into playoffs. Not 100%. Again, there's always like the slightly 1% chance, but it's never over. For KLB, on the other hand, if TMCT wins, they are looking less and less likely to make it. They would be bumped down to about 2.7% chance to still make it. So they still have a few situations. They still have the 56th situation out of the remaining 2,048 ones where they could directly make it. They also still have 116 tiebreaker scenarios. But that would then require... then you start to get into the area of every team needs to play precisely to what they need for it to be possible. So KLB, important game today. They still have chances for playoffs, but they need to start looking for wins, and it's going to be difficult against a team like TMCT as well, obviously. Match 2, being Fingerless Windows, would be, in my opinion, the most interesting one, because both of these teams, they need to start collecting their wins, right? Windows has 1 win already. Fingerless has not found their first win yet. So for both of them, a loss today is going to borderline ruin their chances for playoffs. I'm saying borderline because statistically it's possible, just unlikely. Let's go on with Fingerless finding their first win today. If Fingerless finds their first win today, they can continue on with the run that they need to have, right? Fingerless needs to continue to win basically every single game for them to have realistic chances to make it into playoffs. And with their play schedule they have ahead of them, that is not incredibly... that's not unlikely, right? They've already gone through the top 3 teams, and they've gone through ZZZ already. So they have a KLB roster up, they have a Windows roster, and they have Pack Lots up. Those are all very winnable games for them. But they need to start winning, find that win today, so they can start building that momentum and keep those situations realistic. On the other hand, if if Fingerless wins, Windows is now looking at only 24 remaining situations where they can qualify, being about 1.1% of the chances. So I said this is borderline an elimination game because it's just unlikely, you know. You need to start praying to God for that to necessarily happen. Looking at the other result of this matchup, if Windows win, right, Fingerless would be sitting at an 0-5 scoreline. Now, that would be really, really difficult to come back from, but not statistically possible. They wouldn't have a single situation anymore where they could qualify directly into playoffs. Fingerless, if they lose today, do not have a free bypass anymore. However, there are a remaining 4 situations where they could make a tiebreaker situation. And that one I kind of just want to highlight vocally. Essentially, they need to, for the rest of the group stage games, if Fingerless loses today, they need every single other team that is in that playoff contention run as well, being Pakalos, Windows, KLB, and ZZZ. They need them to lose every game against one of the top 3 teams, being TMCT, Fierce Fury, and Amy Haters. And also, they need very specific matchups and results between these 2 teams, or between these like lower end teams, to create a situation where there would be a 5-way tie for that fourth playoff position, having 5 teams stand on 2 and 5. Now, again, statistically possible. Is it likely? Yet to be seen. So Fingerless, really important that they pick up this win today, as they would put themselves into gotcha lock situations to still make that playoff spot a possibility. And Windows, again, they have a little bit more leeway, they have a little bit more stats into their favor, but again, a loss today for them would also be incredibly difficult to recover from. Moving on into the third game, we're looking at Amy Haters and ZZZ. Again, Amy Haters, the highlight here for them really in this game is if they win today's game, they are in. There's not a single situation left anymore where they do not make it into playoffs. So that is going to be their goal today. If they win their game, they're qualified. Nothing that can change that anymore. ZZD, on the other hand, still has a few situations left if they lose today. They are looking at around like a 9% chance to still make it. So they have options, but they also would need to start to have very specific matchups for them to make this work. If ZZZ can find an upset today, though, it's looking a lot better for them. ZZZ is, if they find a win today, are starting to look at the 23% chance of making it in. Which is going to be obviously a lot more beneficial. I think as of right now, they are sitting at around the 16% rate of making playoffs directly. So it is important for them to find this win today. But again, it's not the end of the world if they don't find it. However, I do want to highlight ZZZ has been having some good shows of play, right? They've had some really close matches. They went to the very last goal against TMCT, another top 3 team, right? And last week as well against Fingerless, they had a good showing. So for them, it's important that they can bring that momentum that they've had last week and kind of bring it into this one. And then lastly, for the last game, kind of just want to go over that really quick because arguably it's going to be one of the less impactful games. Fury Pakalos, just specifically for the percentages. All the games are great and important, obviously. Fury winning is another situation where you just lock playoffs, nothing that can happen anymore. And even if Fury wins, Pakalos still is looking the favorite for that 4th position in terms of percentages, mainly due to the already 2 head-to-head wins against KLB and Windows, and the score line already, right? Pakalos has 1 win compared to the other, 1 win more compared to all the other teams. If Pakalos finds an upset today, which would be great, obviously, I'm not biased, they're looking a lot more comfortable as well. Their chances will be going up to around 68% of making it in. So Pakalos finding that 3rd win overall is going to be very important. And yeah, I mean, I hope it was decently not too difficult to follow. Again, what I want to highlight today, every single team that is now on that bottom half of the leaderboard, ZZZ, KLB, Windows, Fingerless, they need to find wins. Otherwise, it starts to become a almost an impossibility for them to make it into playoffs. So overall, TLDR, what I want to highlight, the games today influence playoffs in a very simple way. Amy Haters, Fury, if either of them win, they lock playoffs. Not a single situation is possible anymore where they do not make it in. TMCT win, likely to make playoffs. Not statistically improbable, but likely. Packet loss, obviously, just kind of are toying around with their playoffs a little bit. They go up like maybe 15% or they go down 15%. That 1 win is really beneficial. And for ZZZ, KLB, Windows, and Fingerless, they need to find wins today unless they want their playoffs percentages to start going below 10%. And if you're below 10%, it's going to be difficult. And specifically fingerless, unless they want to bet on the 4 out of 2,048 situations left, need to find a win today. So that's the rough rundown today. The most important game in terms of contention will be Windows fingerless, because whoever wins that game will keep their chances alive. Whoever loses that game might have to get religious. But yeah, thank you for sitting in. We're going to be preparing the games. Obviously, KLB TMCT coming up first. I hope you were able to follow it out of a viewer perspective as well. Thank you for having me again, and I hope you're all hyped for the first game of KLB TMCT. And again, keep an eye out for that fingerless window match. See you around.
Well, hello.
Yo!
Hello. How is it going? Hope you guys had a great afternoon, and hope you guys are really hyped for the EUSL match this week, especially coming up, KLB versus TMCT. And here we already saw the map bans, KLB banning Atlas Lab, TMCT banning Night Market, and let's see what will TMCT picks.
Yeah. What map do you think they'll go for?
I'm
Anything
thinking
specifically?
TMCT might going for Oni. They've seen like a very strong display on Oni Village. Just that, oh, first pick was Taiko.
Taiko?
Could be a good map as well. Like,
Yeah.
we've seen them like really put up a fight against Fierce Fury last match, but just that last week, just that they're very unlucky to just not edge it out against Fierce Fury, who's been very dominant in this tournament.
I mean, I'm hyped for some Taiko Temple game.
Oh, and second map
seen
is
that much
Clarion, one of my favorite maps in game, even though a lot of people hate it. But
Yeah,
I think
sure.
that map is it's really nice if you're a goalie, but I can understand why it's really much hated for the forward. And KLB banning up IMISAP, TMCD banning up Inkies, and the last match is gonna be on Oni, which I think it's one of the TMCD favorites maps. And yeah.
Looks like
We'll
pretty
just
good
have
map
to see
pool.
how it goes from here. Yeah, Taiko, Clarion, Oni Village, which will be like very exciting to see. Because probably like in Taiko, I expect it to be a little bit more core control like, knowing these teams, they prefer to like opt for core control.
Yeah.
We're probably not gonna see a lot of KO heavy matches today. I mean, this matchup.
Do you think in Clarion they'll go KO?
Maybe there is, but
Yeah.
but I don't think everyone is gonna get perma staggered. But we'll see. It will depend on the draft. And yep, Kate, GG.
I'm interested to see how the forwards tackle everything on Clarion test chambers. Because you were saying before you would understand why forwards wouldn't be a fan of that.
Yeah, especially on the Glorp. The Glorp is the goo map.
Yeah.
But I call it
It's
the
so
Glorp.
difficult to shove, and the damage is just annoying.
It's so annoying. And once you're staggered, you better hope to get your staggers back really quick, or else you're just gonna not be able to play the game at all.
Yeah.
And pretty sure soon enough we'll look at the character draft pretty soon, so we're just waiting for that.
So why do you like goalieing on Clarion Corp?
I feel like goaling in this map, it's like, I feel like most of if the forwards know where to stand, it's gonna be painful, but most of the time, like, some places are just not safe to stand, or like it's very heavily contested.
Yeah, fair enough.
So it's like very chill.
We got the Awakenings now. Rampage and
Rampage and Orb Ponderer. Very interesting pick. This might force people into KO, because if you just let a team keeping those Rampage stacks, then it's gonna get very detrimental for your team very soon.
Yeah. I definitely have to deal with that. And
also Orb Ponderer, you can keep the stacks. So like, yeah, I think both teams might either go on full core control or like go for some cheese
I think the goalies would probably go Orb Ponderer, right? And then the Rampage forwards.
Yep, Rampage and forwards. This could be a damage game, really, because of the Orb Ponderer, but it depends on the picks again. Like, KLB has banned out Vice, one of the strongest damage dealer in the OS, and TMCT banned Era, probably to limit the core controllability of KLB.
First pick Amy, or Amy.
First pick Amy on the side of KLB.
that going to be goalie or forward?
I am not sure. That's the thing. Like, it could be goalie or the midfield. And we see Rasmus, pretty decent pick with Rampage start.
Yeah. That side is going to make him so annoying to deal with.
Yep. And he has to be dealt with some KOs.
Yeah.
And Estelle. Oh, solid pick. And we see Asher and Kai being picked from the side of KLB. And yeah, I don't think KLB side is gonna go for much kill comms, and probably looking for, aside from cheese kills, like from Asher and Amy, I don't think they could damage the TMCT that much. And it seems like TMCT is going for the semi-KO comp. Like, you might be surprised how much damage can Estelle, Finny, and Rasmus do.
Yeah, they're really good at like chip damage, and then Finny can pump a lot of damage out, and then they can KO confirm with Estelle and Rasmus. So that should be really good pressure.
Yeah, this seems like a very good draft for TMCT, but we cannot confirm on anything. Like, draft doesn't win game. It all depends on. It might depend on awakenings, and also most importantly, which teams place their comp better.
Yeah, should be an interesting match.
Yep.
A lot of damage versus a lot of cheeky insta KOs.
Alright, Loco, are you ready to watch some EU games?
Yep, I'm hyped. I'm excited. Get me in.
By the way, Loco, one of the goated, I would say like the goated tourney organizer for the SCA region and also OCA.
Oh, I don't really hold OCE tournaments, but yeah.
You didn't hold OCA tournament.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure you're like one of the community pillars there.
Not really in OCE, but
not
Asia,
really.
Yeah, I kind of just play in OCE, and then Asia, I'm a lot of tournament stuff.
The man
but I
from
will probably
OCE.
help in the future.
Ah, that's awesome. Keep up the good work,
I just love seeing more tournaments. Every single region tournament.
Yep. I'll be excited about you once again.
Yep. And hyped.
And I think we should be ready. Okay, just remember, Real Lucas 441 is Dinfa.
Right. Understood.
The OCA people are hilarious.
Wait, what?
With the Zen statistics. Alright! Venom pointed out that Zentaro will have less presence now. If I remember last week, last week is the first time where Zen dropped in the presence rate, where it was neither pick or ban, and I'm not sure which game was it. And now Zen is not pick or ban as well. Wow, amazing.
Alright.
In EU, we consider Zen as like the perfect forward.
Yeah, I think OCE thinks similar. He's like, he can dish out so much damage, he can get so much energy, he can just be an annoying presence on the field. I completely agree with that.
Alright. We should get into the game pretty soon. And here we are.
Here we are. So it's Amy goalie. Alright.
Yep. Layfire on the goalie, Llama on the Kai, and Flame on the Asher.
Alright.
And we probably expect Atsuro to be on Finny. Rasmus could probably fall down to Geo. And Estelle on Dinfa.
Alright. Here we go. There's going to be a lot of chip damage coming out from Amy, so...
From TMCT side, and... Well, we'll just have to see. Welcome to the first match of the Week 5 in EUSL.
Let's go!
Alright. Strike shot.
On the kickoff, and they're instantly trying to shove into that corner. So many abilities being used, and now that it quickly
It's the
cross
kickoff.
clear.
Yep.
And now they're trying to keep it down, and they get a
Flame
barrier
getting
from
into the
top.
corner. Pretty good setup from Flame.
Great combo, great ability usage. They're falling back to help defend, and now
Flame.
they instantly counter.
Flame just into good position to just block off the flare angle
Yeah.
from Atsuro. Which couldn't do much as Vinny against
Asha.
Asha.
Yeah,
But both barrier being opened up by the side of TMCT as well.
Armor with a
And-
great barrage in defense before. And great clear from Flame. Keeping it up.
Oh, but Din Fikes keeping the core forward with the piercing
Flame
shot.
goes for the unit.
And Flake
Can
Lama
Lama
trying to
put
put
it?
it
Oh, what a
and
great play.
couldn't. Lamacraft trying to find Flame, but it's being blocked by Denfa and Geo. Oh, but Flame got it through.
Oh,
But
what a
Atsuro
core
with a great core flip there, and Giovanni
Oh,
just in
no.
position to strike it in with
Wow.
Layfire glitch pop, not able to hit the core
Yeah.
out.
just barely didn't connect. What a great shot from Geo. Insane. And we're kicking off. Straight ability down
Kicking
to
off
the
start.
corner.
And Lamacraft is already taking quite some damage from.
Yeah.
Look at the
He's gonna
chip
have to
damage,
fall
like,
back.
and
It's brutal.
there we go. Like, the effects of Rampage is like stacking up, right?
Yeah. The pressure is on. And what a
Oh, but-
double barrier core flip! Oh my.
What a great core flip
Whoa.
from Flame. Bring the
Flame hitting
barrier
the
economy
perfect
back,
shot.
and Lamacraft. Oh, that's a
Inside.
huge takedown, deleting Luke.
Oh my.
Okay,
Oh, this
things
is
are
gonna be rough.
suddenly looking good for KLB. It's taking both stacks down, and Flame getting in
Oh.
good position to
That is
just
good.
strike it in.
So
Ooh,
difficult
Asher
to
is
win
being
games,
really, yeah. Against a Fini, it's like when there's an
Yeah.
Asher in your face, like what can you do?
It's so difficult. And it's
You have
back
to
in
prevent the
top side.
core from getting there at the first place. And
Yeah.
Flame is really threatening the side of TMCT with those cheese kills, right? Like, they couldn't stand very much in the corner.
Yeah. So
Just have to
much
remind them
instant
that-
KOs. And Llama and Din are really low HP.
Oh,
Llama
a little
having
bit of
died so much.
a little bit of misplay with the cyber swipe from Layfire there, not being able to catch it.
And the pressure is. Oh my god, what a great strike
Oh.
shot from Mitsuru! Oh my.
That strike
was-
shot is giving us an assist from a goalie. It's really good
That
setup
was-
from Matsuro as well.
That was a great read.
And a good finish from Geo with the whiplash to just second strike it through Layfire.
Great placement. They're trying to
And
shove down.
here
in the
we
bottom
go. It's like against an Asher in this map, it's just really tough to get it through. But Geo's
Yeah.
looking low, like,
Oh
oh,
no!
what happened there?
And it just slipped through. I think Geo got stunned. And then Layfire with a cheeky goal.
Cheeky
Wow.
goal just passed through Atsuro.
What a great shot.
Flame having a flip. Mike looking to use it here.
Yeah.
Yep, use it. Didn't find anything.
Trying to go for the double.
Flame
Got
looking
it.
low. He might be taken out, and the stack's gonna be. Oh, things are looking dangerous for
There's
Flame,
no
and
energy.
he's taken out. But
Llama keeps it
on the
pressure.
side of TMCT is also low. They might be taken out as well, but. Oh, I think so. Oh,
Great
what a
ball
flip from
from
Layfire.
Wow.
Taking out Dinfa, and let's see how will TMCT side hold this out.
Flame is
Flip
just
used by
annoying
Atsuro, but
Atsuro so much. And what a
great barrage
barrage.
by Lamacraft to just send
Wow.
it through Atsuro, who doesn't really have much anti-stuff capability.
And that was a great barrage. And Flame was just annoying Atsuro the whole entire round. That is so
That's right,
rough.
like-
Great pressure.
Once you get the ball through, it's gonna get really hard for Atsuro to defend this, unless you get some help
Yeah.
from Din and also Geo.
And late
But I
by
think
putting
their
up
primary
that
goal
position.
is to like not even let the core go through the midfield, but it could be hard because Llama and Lei could easily get the core past through midfield. And
Yeah.
we see that, extra special on the hand of Layfire. This could add up on the offensive pressure.
Yeah, that's gonna be so much shoving power.
And
There
Atsuro
you go.
picking up the quick strike might help a lot more in defense.
Alright, they're trying to clear the corner.
Oh, everyone
And
is slow.
TKO.
Like, it's just like KLB wants them to go into the corner, like any corner. If once they're stacked up, like KLB could just throw every ability on them, like, and make them very low.
So much damage.
Opens up for them. KO.
Oh, what a great elusive from Geo. Surviving the Asher KO.
Yep. To keep his stacks even longer. Even though stacks are not much build up. Flame.
Yeah. Flame
Could he
looking for the
convert
goal
it?
scoring opportunity.
Didn't get it.
But unlucky.
Oh. Great attempt by Dinfa.
Yeah, the pressure.
That's right.
Then didn't get a call for goal.
Llama with a flip, but he's low. He's probably looking to use the core flip now. Oh, it's looking dangerous. Llama is taken out.
Unfortunate. What a
I don't think you can do
shot.
much as a goalie there.
Yeah, that was brutal. Unlucky for Layfire to be put into that situation. And Geo was there just in case. Great positioning, great punishing. Passing down to Flame. They're gonna try to ring it down. Oh no.
Oh no. It looks like TMCT are pulling it back, finding all those kills, getting all those corner shafts really efficiently. And Geo easily just sending it through in against I'll say a slow Amy.
Yeah. Great goal, great pressure after getting the KO, giving them zero breathing room.
True, and later down the round, Geo is gonna scale unless someone's like knocked him out.
Yeah.
And Flame is looking low, taking all the damage. But Llama is just trying to keep the core forward, trying to like find Flame in a perfect position to score. And the barrage and the strike!
What?
That's a great solo goal against Din and Atsuro. Amazing.
Wow.
An amazing play from Llama.
One man machine.
Pulling the one-man army there, and Flame is low and got taken out.
Oh no, the damage is unreal.
The ramp up after the awakening seems to favor the damage game of TMCT.
But the core control is still so good from Llama. Layfire as well.
But Llama is getting low, like
yeah.
TMCT would be like, if I cannot get through their midfield, why not just kill their midfield?
Yeah.
Oh, but
Geo goes down.
is that the Giga Blast? Taking Geo down. And now it's, oh no, it's not good for TMCT.
Oh!
All of Geo stacks taken out by KLB here, and there's stuffing on the corner. There's a flip coming from Din, being used, and found the barrier. Hit it quite just on the corner for Layfire not be able to reach it.
And the damage on Flame is extreme.
Flame is on the corner. Oh, takes out Atsuro. Very good setup there, and just shoves it in.
Wow.
Ooh, Flame is really just being on fire right now.
Wow.
Just constantly not giving any breathing space for the goalie.
Great positioning, great ability usage.
Yep.
Now they're gonna try hard shoving bottom. And Geo is getting damage.
Llama is keeping the core just on the corner alone. With Flame just trying to keep the other side. Things might look bad for TMCT here. Can they defend it?
And Geo gets KO'd from Blade.
A turret. Turret is being set up to. Oh, what a great ultimate from Flame, making sure like once the core get through the flame, like nothing will get out ever.
Yep, that was.
And that's the second set for KLB. What a run.
That was
They pulled it
such
back
a
0-2
hard pump. Wow.
to 3-2.
We'll have to
Amazing. Very amazing display.
see the Flame
Like I
shield or ult.
Oh, but
Sky Barrage. Wow.
perfect
Immense.
form picked by Flame. Now he could spam more ability. Team player from Atsuro, probably to like clear out the core much faster.
Yeah.
Ooh, big fish being denied from Geo, but Geo still got the Might of Colossus.
That should help with chip damage.
So I feel like this game is like try not to let Geo scale, right?
Yeah. It looks
By
like
just threatening him. Oh, a little bit of misplay from Leifas. Cyber swipe didn't
Great
find the core there. Lamacraft strike. Ooh, flame precision strike down to the middle. But things are looking dangerous.
Oh,
Oh,
that was
Yeah.
a great combo from
That was
Geo
a
and Finn.
double attack on the top side, and there's nothing Lei could do there. Flame
that
was
was
not
brutal.
fast enough to pull back and help Lei there.
Great shot.
Turret being used to win the kickoff. And grid clear by Lei.
No! And it slips past.
They got a
but
barrier and get to the corner. Oh,
Flame
Atsuro
is
having to
getting
use the
hit
core the best
hard, though.
instrument. Yeah,
Gets an
that's right. Okay, great glitch pop to save the barrier. Ooh,
So many abilities
so
being
unlucky.
used.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Oh,
And Flame
that's the
gets the
KO on Den.
Wow.
Oh,
That's gonna
great
be a
attempt
huge
from
help.
Flame there.
Also gets
Llama
blown.
is looking low. He could easily get Death Touch anytime by Geo.
Yeah, no
Death Touch
elusive.
being used to get the core.
Oh no!
Perfect use of ability by Geo. Very
Great
clinical
positioning.
finish.
Great distance. Wow. That was perfect.
And Geo seems like to almost have his stacks of stacks almost fully stacked.
Yeah.
And as soon as he has that, like the pressure is gonna ramp up on this for the side of KLB.
He's building his stacks and he's building his rampage. He is just.
And I'm pretty, yep. Like look at how huge is Giovanni. He's been able to win like most of the interaction. Oh, but Geo is looking low. Oh, Flame missing the primary on Giovanni. Could bite back. Flame is very low, got taken out by Dinfa with the piercing shot, and ooh,
No.
a very
Oh,
unlucky
with the
glitch
missed
pop there.
No.
Sends it into his own goal,
That is
and TMCT takes the set. Might be
Wow.
potentially looking for a reverse sweep here,
Yeah,
because
maybe.
Again, the win condition for KLB is just first you either take out Geo when he has a lot of stacks, or you just try to get the core through, and hopefully with Asher shoving ability, and it's Asher and Kai shoving ability, and hopefully get it past through Atsuro.
Yeah. I mean, if
And
they
we
can get
see-
a KO on Geo, it would be.
It will be very huge. It will relieve like a lot
Yeah.
of pressure on the side of for the side of KLB.
Yeah.
A lot of ability being used on the bottom side, but ultimately cleared out by Atsuro.
And playing instantly on 0 stagger.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Wow.
Like, it's gonna be less comfortable for Flame to like just get harassed by to harass Atsuro,
Just Flame gets KO.
and it seems like TMCT damage has ramped up quite a lot. That it's making the KLB player not feeling very comfortable on like core controlling.
Look, Flame instantly
Ooh,
spawned in,
the
and he's
snipe
already getting
strike shot from Atsuro. That's
trying to get the call forward to Flame. Oh! Oh my.
didn't quite get it through. Atsuro just clears it before it gets into the beam.
Oh,
Ooh, great!
call forward.
Oh my god.
Great call.
Wait, a lot of
great
ability.
strike shot from Mitsuru, but lay
But
fire
there
with
was-
the aiming turret.
Yeah,
Wow.
just making sure that there's no clear angle is available for Atsuro.
Absolutely
Lamacraft
great.
trying to shove the top side. And oh, very unfortunate for KLB here, losing 2 barrier in a quick succession. And Giovanni, look at that. Just one pendulum swing and it has taken out like one third of KLB's roster health. Giovanni looking very... Oh!
No.
This is
That
what I'm
is
talking about.
brutal.
If you let Giovanni get all the sizes and speed he wants, he just controls the game at this point.
Yeah, and Llama and Flame were just on 0 stagger, basically the whole round. That's just
Yeah, that's the problem. Like,
so difficult.
and Amy
to
is... It's very difficult to play against 1v1 against Rasmus as well with the hooks and like the confirms with the pendulum swing. And Giovanni is trying to get some barrier for himself. Oh, didn't use the core flip to probably take some barrier. And now with
Great shot. Wow.
with the members down from TMCT, KLB just seems to like converting all this KOs really nicely. And Lamacraft trying to find it in with the barrage, but didn't quite find it through. A good bunch from Flame, forcing a core flip from Atsuro. Ooh, a snipe almost taking out Late Fire. Flame just looking to like chip Giovanni, like trying to like take him out of the game, taking out all his stacks before he became some menace for the TMCT side.
Yeah, but it's so difficult. Oh no!
What happened there?
It's
Atsuro missing a strike.
oh,
It slipped through.
no
And
way.
it's a match point for KLB.
Wow.
Can TMCT take it back? Or will KLB just nail it through?
I mean, Geo
And take
still
game
has all
one.
his backs, so they can
Oh,
definitely
first barrier
control
being
it.
taken out. Flame with the core flip. Oh no! The double barrier!
Great
and
play by Geo.
Geo,
Oh,
a very huge misplay by Layfire, dashing in, but Geo with the huge size that strikes it first.
Yeah, it's the rampage in the stacks. It's just building up.
It's making it might throws you off because of the speed. Like look at that! You have a giant who's sprinting at you, full speed,
and they're instantly trying to damage him.
with a
See the
huge damage as well
on Geo.
because of the Might of Colossus. Oh,
Yeah.
oh no! The Atsuro just clearing it for
Oh.
unintentionally clearing it for KLB there with the misdirection. Oh,
Yeah,
double
looking
barrier.
super
We
low.
might. And Giovanni looking low. Very great pendulum swing. Couldn't find a kill. What a great evade from Layfire. Lamacraft looking to walk up with the car, trying to set the core flip for the goal. Oh, this is looking
so
very
much
dangerous.
back and forth. Oh my
And
god!
Flame.
Wow.
KLB
a job.
takes game one. What an amazing job from KLB here, making sure to just shove through. And
Yeah.
that,
Wow.
that's it. That's game one, going for the side of KLB.
That was
Oh, what an amazing game! Like, ooh.
the core control from Llama and Layfi just to set up Flame for those 1v1
Yeah, and-
situations. Great.
Man. And like with Atsuro on the Fini pick, it's like you as Fini, you really don't want a core to be on your side ever.
Yeah, it's so difficult to win 1v1s, especially against Flame on Asher. Like,
And also Lamacraft who's just having the speed, and also Barrage if he just wants to shove it through Atsuro.
yeah. At the end, they kind of pumped a lot of damage on Geo, which like
Which
forced
really
their
keeps him out of the
positioning.
game, and then
Yeah.
and then allowing KLB to just do whatever they want, right?
Yeah, that was really well played. Wow.
And we see the replay here.
And yeah, that's
Good
just-
solo goal from Lamacraft to take set 2 there. Very amazing.
great setups from Geo. And then the Amy turret from Layfire. Wow. And there's a cheeky goal.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Are
Yeah,
you
there's-
excited for the second game at Clarion?
I am. I'm interested to see if they'll choose maybe a similar lineup, or will they play something completely different? I don't know.
It could be. I mean, we predicted. I've said that TMCT might be having the better comp in Taiko with the KO comp, but it seems like they're not KOing much, and the side of KLB is just doing a good job of they deal some damage. Like Flame is the primary, the secondary primary is just dealing tons of damage. Sometimes they do a cheap damage and then keeping someone like Geo and Dinfa in checks and reducing their offensive power, which Flame, I mean, Llama can just put the core through to Flame, and Flame just nails it past through Atsuru quite easily as Asha. And we saw here the draft coming up on the Clarion. We have Monumentalist and also Stinger.
Wow. Do you think we'll see a now pick?
Stinger now pick. Interesting. Probably, but yeah, it could be a now pick because of the Stinger, but I'm pretty sure Zentaro will have a presence here, right?
Yeah, most likely.
It's a Stinger.
It might look like another KO.
Yep. I'm guessing Vice and Zen is gonna get banned, but it depends.
I will just have to see.
They're probably a high priority in this map because of KO is quite viable here. Yep. As I said, Zen is banned by TMCT, and Vice is banned by KLB. Interesting. So
too much damage output.
TMCT picking out the Aimi, probably falling to the hand of Atsuro or Dinfa, which is one of the proficient Aimi player.
Yeah.
And let's see.
But the Amy will be such good pressure with the turret, especially on this map. It's such close quarters. The core is like everywhere. It's gonna be
Aimi is just a core control monster, am I right?
Yeah. And then we get Kai.
Kai picked up by KLB, probably picked up by Layfire on goal.
Maybe. Waiting for the next
thing to start. Oh, Asha, probably the Hand of Flame. I mean, Flame has been showing a very great performance with Asha in the last game.
Yeah, the shoving power was just top notch. Like
way too much against a Finny and Estelle.
Yeah.
Let's see, what will TMCT pick? Finny again. Wow.
Looks like they're trying to pump out more damage in this match as well.
Yep, seems like it. I'm probably sure Atsuru is going to pilot. Oh, it's the same. No, it's not the same comp. Okay, yeah. Atsuru on Finny and Giovanni on Rasmus.
Wow.
The same goalie pick and the same forward pick, but with different midfield. Let's see how that works out for them.
Yeah, I think they can do a lot more damage on Clarion core, because Taiko Temple, the core is like super fast, it goes everywhere.
Yeah, that's true. Core, but here, core is much slower, and we'll see.
Yeah.
probably the side of TMCT could land more ability on KLB and keeping their health in check. And the last pick being Era with the Monumentalist.
That's gonna
How
be
do you feel
huge.
about that?
That's gonna add so much pressure if they go for shoves or cheeky KOs. And wow, it's gonna keep people on their toes.
It's gonna keep people on their toes. It's like, I'm pretty sure side of TMCT has a timer to clear something, to clear the core out, or else either Flame or the Tornado is gonna get either the barrier or the gold.
Yeah. An Aero Tornado with an Asher special that is.
Oh. And then against
a
a
lot.
Finny. Oh.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm pretty sure TMCT has a timer on how long are they should they be able to like clear the core out before it gets too late.
Yeah.
And soon enough we'll be hopping into game 2.
I think TMCT will have to focus a lot more in pumping out that damage, getting those KOs.
Yep. Getting those KOs and getting control of the game. And eventually score some goals, like how Giovanni has found all these openings when KLB has like a player down, or at least a player like staggered.
Yeah. And here we go.
Here we go. Game 2. Will TMCT win a game? Or will KLB wins this matchup 2-0 against TMCT? And keeping their hopes in the playoffs pretty good, with a pretty good chance. Pretty good chance to make it to the playoff. If they win out against TMCT.
Oh. Geo on the Rasmus.
Rasmus, yep, Din on the Amy, and Atsuro on Finny. Let's see. Different map, almost the same comp for TMCT. Let's see how this plays out.
Yep. I definitely think...
I feel like they're
going
going for the similar playstyle still. Both teams are going for the similar playstyle. Oh, Layfire going for the Era pick.
Wow.
Interesting.
Okay, this should be...
I mean,
fun to
Layfire
watch.
is known for his Era goalie as well, quite aggressive. And there we go, Flame is just getting barraged with ability, and with Geo just chasing him with the pendulum swing. But is that worth it?
Giving up ball control to damage Flame. And Flame already has 0 elusive, which is...
Here, which just lets the side of TMCT just freely damage him, right?
Yeah.
Mamacraft helping Layfire as much as he can. Flame is already low. Lucas stealing the orb from Flame, not Lucas, I mean it's Din, Fa. And the usual setup from Geo just hits it through Layfire.
Wow.
That's what I'm saying, like,
TMCT
KLB has a 1 player down, and TMCT has the liberty of just doing whatever play they want.
And Geo was so good with the core control.
He's really good with the setup.
Yeah.
Oh, Geo is just there to catch the core. Flame with a good primary there to send to score a barrier.
Great save.
Great, but oh, the bounce!
The bouncy castle strikes
The bouncy
again.
castle strikes again!
No.
Every goalie favorite map.
Best map of the game.
Oh, I'm across.
Wow,
Missing
look
the
at that
strike.
shoving power.
Oh, turret just... Oh no, Llama is looking low. And looking like the advantage is going to the side of TMCT. They have a man down, and now their defensive capability is greatly reduced.
Yeah, Llama
And there we go, the dangerous corner! The dangerous corner, and Giovanni just scores it with the great setup. Once again.
The damage on Llama just forces him to like having to sit in the middle and
Yeah, it just takes Lamacraft out of the defensive equation of KLB, and Geo, he would just take his time.
And Flame.
Just needs to be set up. Oh, the core flip not being able to find where the Layfire is low. Looks like he's going to get taken out anytime soon. Oh, the secondary from Phoenix giving a huge damage to Layfire. A bewitching beam used by Layfire to gets taken out by Dinfa. Very Llama has to be forced on the goalie side.
KLB.
Giovanni on the dangerous corner again. Didn't find it.
Great job defending from KLB.
Yeah, managed to hold it out. Oh, Din just evaded just enough to get himself all the staggers back. And things are not looking good for KLB again as Llama is looking low.
Yeah, look at the damage as soon as they cross the midfield. Just
yeah.
Damage.
This is the problem we're talking about. And now the last game, there isn't any damage awakening and the course is flying out. And now with Stinger, things are like changing really fast.
Yeah. But KLB is doing a good job keeping the pressure forward.
And Giovanni advancing the core forward. He might have a good chance to score here.
Oh,
the danger corner again!
What a great dribble from Gio! Wow. Great placement.
It's just Gio just really knows how to set up as the Terasmus, right?
Yeah, just getting the dribbles on point and then
getting the dribbles, getting the perfectly timed pendulum swing, and also the whiplash. And also he also have the dead touch in case if the goalie decides to clear another way. And as Era, what can you do?
Yeah, difficult situation.
And it's also a 1v1 situation because most of the time, like Llama Craft is just got taken out because of the damage.
Yeah, the damage is brutal. They need to find a way to counter that.
Yep, and let's see what awakening did they pick up. Catalyst on the hand of Dinfa, Geo getting the big fish, very huge. Layfire getting or Ponderer could maybe help with more ability. Llama getting okay. A pretty I feel the draft is favoring the side of TMCT here.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Flame took bulk up, which will...
Yeah, it took bulk up, which helps him survive more. Yeah, but then again...
Now the damage is just on Llama.
Then again, there's Stinger on the side of TMCT, which deals based on your maximum health. Oh, very great core flip from Layfire. Just unlucky that he didn't find the barrier. Oh, ultimate from Flame. Oh.
Look how low.
Oh, Dinfa not finding it. Yeah, this is what TMCT trying to execute in the first game, but just couldn't because of how fast the core is in Taiko Temple.
Yeah. And Llama trying to keep the core pressure up, so they have to focus on core control.
Yeah, and Flame is slow and just being checked by either Geo and look at that, and he's being taken out. Like,
the damage is so strong.
TMCT just say that okay, we might not be able to do it last game, but now we'll show you how scary it is once we get to execute it. Oh, Dinfa almost sends it in. But Layfire with the buff from secondary just
Llama able to great ball fit.
Yep. And giving credit to Layfire with that Maelstrom to deny Giovanni what I say a dangerous corner of setting up. Geo looking low but couldn't get taken out by Flame. Oh, core flip used by Layfire. Core flip from Dinfa use. Oh no, the bounce! The weird bounce!
Wow. What?
The weird bounce just stats it in.
That's so
one goal for the map, I would say.
Wow. The angles. Always gotta watch out for them.
It was a very unlucky flare from Llama Craft.
Yeah. And then KLB's keeping up the pressure. Fair play.
But
They're doing it
it's
really
just
well.
but once like TMCT gets core control again, it's like it feels like they're just more dominant when they have the core.
Yeah, and
They don't lose the core possession that easily.
Yeah, and like,
Oh,
look,
Lamacraft
Lama's
looking to.
low and
Ooh,
KO.
he's making a round, but he's just getting KO'd. Oh, great Maelstrom from Layfire, taking out Dinfa. And
Leaving it
Lucas
to
looking
2v2.
really low, getting hit by Flame, but not able to. Layfire looking up, walking up, trying to find Flame. Oh, a great death touch
Wow.
to score that barrier, not allowing Layfire to walk back, and a great turret.
Oh, it looked like a bit of miscommunication because Llama and Layfire both walked up. That's so unfortunate. That's a
Unfortunate there.
great sub from Din with that Amy turret.
Maelstrom use wait, Flame just. I'm not sure what Flame is evading. I'm sure that Flame is evading Layfire's Maelstrom.
No, I think it was Atsuro's City special.
I see. I might not see it. Oh, great clear from Atsuro. Lamacraft was looking really ready to catch it, but Atsuro just clears it out of Lamacraft's strike range. A great turret from Lucas. A Dinfa!
Dinfa with a great Amy turret and pumping out so much damage with that Amy turret as well.
Yep. And Flame here just trying to keep Lucas out of play, right? But it will be hard because Amy has a blink ability which is gets him out of the cage anytime he wants.
And Flame scores! That was a great
Flame scores with the... I mean, if the core just gets to Flame in a good position, and yeah, the scores.
Yeah.
Flame is like, I don't know, has been finding himself in a great position.
Here we go. Armor with the flip.
Ooh, huge Flame taking the orbs in the middle. Maelstrom filling up to make sure that the core is being cleared. Flame with the flip. Oh, missed the flip and also the primary. But Flame winning the strike war there against Atsuro and Din. Lamacraft trying to force it through, giving it to Flame. Flame might just... I mean... Oh, Flame missing the... That is funny.
And Din just got squished.
Din just... Yeah, Asher Wall can do really weird things. Oh, very unlucky there for Flame hitting the corner. What a Giga Blast from Lamacraft. Ooh. The cheese kill from Amy didn't kill Flame. Flame on the clear versus Satsuru with the core flip. Uh oh. Flame is staggered. Oh, amazing.
No way!
Amazing ultimate to just block Atsuro out.
Yeah. Wow.
And I thought that Flame might have bottled the goal, but okay.
Just like
So KLB might take the set here. Oh, Dinfa got taken out by the Maelstrom and the Bouncy Castle.
that's gotta be
Things are looking good for KLB again. Can they take the set? Core
Look at
flip.
the pressure!
Oh wow.
Layfire just pushing all the way up with core flip.
Yeah, that was
Wow.
Layfire is known for. He really knows when to. He's really proficient with the era and knows when to walk up, knows when he can afford to walk up, and knows when to like to stay in the midfield and sort of keep the core to Llama or Flame in the midfield to like set up the Maelstrom or. But once you have core flips, he's just not scared to go in front of their goal and adds up the pressure.
Yeah, full confidence.
Team player from Layfire. Oh, another stagger awakening for Flame and a stagger and Reptile Remedy on the hand of Lamacraft.
Yeah.
Overall, a great draft for KLB and Will we see the fall of the KO come from?
Oh, no.
That was very unlucky.
Yeah. Great KO.
I mean, yeah, you can keep out the damage, but you cannot keep out the cheese.
Great pass to Din.
You still have to take care of your positioning to not get cheese, am I right? Oh,
Yeah, absolutely.
this is looking very dangerous. Din having the...
Oh no!
Oh no! Atsuro missing the strike and not using the core flip.
Oh, Llama with just the speed from Kai and just...
Yeah, and Llama can play much more comfortably now with Reptile Remedy in hand. Dinfa having to use the core flip there to keep himself alive. Flame getting battered by abilities, evaded out. Oh.
The stagger is helping Llama
almost out.
so much.
Yeah, and stagger is also helping Flame.
Yeah, they can core control so much better. They can position
Oh no!
so
Oh no! But KLB couldn't clear it through, and Giovanni is just right there. Very unlucky core placement to just land it to Gio, who just hits it in.
Yeah. And Flame gotta look for an aggressive play, damaging Gio.
Yeah,
Almost getting
Flame with
the
the
KO.
bulk up and reverberation means he can just spam stuff on cooldown.
Yeah.
And dealing a lot of damage for the forwards of TMCT. Flip being used to kill Lamacraft, and now here is what TMCT wants. The 3v2 situation.
The
There we
constant
go.
pressure. Wow.
Constant pressure just ramps up once they take out a player.
Giving KLB zero breathing room.
Absolutely.
Great
Like,
job, Flame.
oh, a little pause from Dinfa there.
Maybe
I couldn't blame him.
Ranks.
I've seen Dinfa did this in my ranked game like quite a lot of time. Okay, it's, setting up on the corner there. Oh, Flame flipping,
Oh,
killing
no.
Arturo. And
Great damage.
can the
from
side of
Flame.
KLB convert this goal? Oh, the team player from Layfire.
Wow. Just slips past in to the
Yeah,
red core.
credit to Flame for finding the angle, whether it's intentional or not.
Wow. Great shot.
Great stuff from KLB. They're looking. It looks like they're looking back on track to take set 2 again.
Yeah.
Oh no, Denver got taken out by the Maelstrom. And now, oh no, Layfire is walking up. A great core flip. And here's the 1v1 situation, and what can Atsuro do? There's a barrage, there's a primary from Asher, that's brutal.
That's a checkmate situation.
That is
Wow.
absolutely the checkmate.
KLB might.
And KLB bringing it back again. Oh my
The
god.
Sandra Awakening's just stopping the KO comp perfectly.
Oh my damn. This is. Woo. I feel like. I don't know, all KLB winning the set has been like 2-3, 2-3, 3-2 games. Very intense.
Yeah.
And winning a set is like super important. Because that's what wins your game.
Yep.
Doesn't matter if you score 2 goals. But if you didn't win the set, it's you're still under pressure. And a good kill there from Flame. Flame is looking really scary right now with all the damage
Yeah. He got the stagger.
he's been doing.
They got the damage.
And yeah, oh, a bounce. A Llama taking quite some damage there, but Llama is looking relentless, trying to keep the pressure on the forward side. A Maelstrom, and
On the edge of
Oh.
Flame's primary.
wow.
So unfortunate.
Wow.
TMCT.
On the first and second set, it looks like TMCT are very dominant with the KO comp, and now their KO comps are failing.
Yeah.
Flame is just dishing out the mega knockback with those awakenings. With heavy impact helping a lot as well. Flame in a 1v1 situation against Atsuro. Oh, not being a... Din is just spawned back and just being hunted by Flame. With the primary and secondary combo just... oh, unlucky there. From Flame not finding, and also good clear impatience from Atsuro. Wait, what happened here? And KLB looking like the one who's been who's KOing them.
Yeah. The damage is unreal.
Oh, the turntables. Oh, wait, never mind. I may have cursed that. And now things are in favor for TMCT again. They found the KO on Lamacraft, who's been like very crucial on the defense of KLB, but now he's back.
Great Geo, just to lock it in the bottom. Wow.
Geo just reading all this high-paced play.
Wow.
Good stuff. Maelstrom. Oh, okay.
Great dribble from Atsuro.
Yep.
Clear it.
Giovanni on the death corner. It's finding the barrier and also opening up the goal of KLB, mounting up pressure, and 1v1 situation for Geo.
No. Oh no. And he just gets, Geo just lands the goal.
Geo
Barely
is...
past late line.
You don't give him 1v1 ever. He just converts it. Especially as Rasmus.
He does so well in
this. Rasmus is on fire with all this confirmed scoring ability. Very lethal. Yep. Ah, a good stun there for Flame. Oh, Atsuro wasting the flip. Maelstrom just... Oh, but KLB could... Oh, finally they have cleared through. But can they convert the bouncy house? Will it be on the favor of for TMCT or KLB? Let's see. Lucas being low. Oh, unlucky secondary blocking out the flip from Geo. Oh, Barrage trying to...
For the KO.
Oh, a very great cyber sweep from Lucas and doing far. Oh no, it hits the corner and TMCT takes the set.
Not giving like any space for KLB to clear, especially on the bouncy castle map. Like,
it's really dangerous. You have two options. Like, one, you have to give it to Geo, which you can help him set up in the death corner, or you could risk it and have a cyber sweep on the opposite side, which is really dangerous. Like Layfire have to make a choice here, and it's really tough. And oh, Rampage for Giovanni. Look at his awakening. Big Fish, Might, Rampage. Giovanni scaling hard right now.
So difficult to deal with
but
now.
Layfire having the Castellas, I'm not sure if it will matter. Maybe it will keep Geo in check with the Bewitching Beam. Lamacraft having the Chrono Boost, making him super fast, but... And extra special from Flame. Ooh, Atsuro having Unstoppable might be a very huge pick as well. Ooh,
and
great kill
Flame
from
getting
Flame.
the KO with the core flip. And now they're gonna keep...
Yeah, Flame has been dishing out a lot of damage. Oh no, 1v1. Giovanni, nobody keeps him in check.
Geo just the demon with core control and knows exactly what to do in that position. Wow. Great play from Geo.
Yeah. I mean, if you don't keep Geo in check, he's just gonna score all these 1v1s against Layfire.
He knows what to do. Perfect with every single play in
yeah,
the
perfect execution of Rasmus. Yeah.
The KOB
Oh,
is
that
not
touch.
giving up.
Perfectly executed again. Oh, but barrier is open for TMCT. Layfire dribbling it through, trying to find Flame, but Flame is keeping in check by Din. Ooh, didn't quite find the strike there. And turret by Amy trying to. Oh no. Oh no! Look at how Lamacraft just runs to Atsuro face.
The speed from Kai and Llama's positioning is just so difficult for Atsuro to deal
I
with.
mean, Atsuro has to guess whether he's gonna run up or down, am I right?
Yeah, that is so rough to deal with.
And Flame using the core flip, just finding the barrier, and now pressure mounts up for the side of KLB, and yep, looks like they're in a prime position to score with Flame. Very good primary. They're knocking out Atsuro and just striking the core in.
Flame's great positioning, and then Llama and Layfire just making sure they're getting Flame the core. Wow.
It's
Great
like
pressure.
once Din is just not being able to play the game.
Yeah, it's like they swapped sides.
And with
from the
Vini,
front to
you
the
kind of need a midfielder to help you clear.
back. Yeah, exactly.
It's really hard to clear solo. Oh, but Llama is looking really low. But he gets to hit the core, and now he's healing. Lucas, not Lucas, Din, forced to use the flip there. Geo,
Getting hunted down.
yeah.
They're trying to keep it in the bottom lane.
Flames in the
KOB.
midfield now. Well, what's gonna happen here? Oh my god, the funny bounce angle.
The funny bounce angle.
Yeah, those are really wacky, right? Oh no, Flame got taken out!
Flame and Din.
This might be
KO,
really scary.
Leaving it in a 2v2.
But Lamacraft just making sure Giovanni not getting that 1v1s. But
Yeah.
now, every player is on the field again. Oh, Cyber Swipe almost finding the barrier. Flame also almost finding the barrier. Lamacraft going on top, trying to keep the core. Oh no, Flame! Layfire!
Layfire clearing it in the bottom. Lamacraft trying to keep the core control.
Oh no! Okay. Might have
Lamacraft
to-
trying to.
Things are getting heated here because it's in overtime.
The
Oh,
core's just
Flame
going
finding the
over.
barrier. Good setup there. And things are looking a little bit slow. Oh no,
Geo gets the
there's
barrier.
way too much happening.
Wow.
I have no words for this game.
There was so much happening in that last point, but Llama, his flip just secures
It's-
the final goal.
Yeah, pass through Geo with a flip, and also Atsuro finding like I'd say one of the perfect angle to just strike it through in the fastest manner. What a game!
It really
And Layfire doing a really good job just keeping the pressure and saving all the goals along with Llama.
Yeah, the match like
Oh.
switched from the start and the end. It was TMCT like staggering the whole of KLB, but then near the end, KLB was doing that back to TMCT. The damage
That's
was everywhere.
amazing game for KLB there, beating out one of the highest seeded or one of the highly predicted teams to make it to playoff, like the third rated team in EUSL.
Yeah.
Even though with the roster change. So yeah,
Such a great match.
really good. It's a really good showing from KLB. Can't wait to see them next week. And
Yeah.
if they keep up this performance, they might have a good chance to qualify for the playoff.
Absolutely. I saw great positioning, and as soon as either team would get a KO, the pressure was just absolutely brutal for the other team.
That's right. Oh my god.
I really thought that like
Those
KO.
yeah. This game is not one-sided as well. Oh,
Yeah, every single set was close. That was such
that
a
was
great match.
crazy. You know what you like to say it? One of the cinema.
One of them was cinema. What?
There we have
Wow.
I don't want to call it cinema because there's like we've been calling like a match from week 3 is a cinema, a match from week 4 is also a cinema, and now week 5.
Another cinema.
But let's see the next game. Fingerless versus Windows. But yeah, let's keep talking about how TMCT beats how KLB beats out TMCT.
Yeah, they just dealt with the KO comp perfectly. Like, as soon as they got the Stagger Awakenings and the damage on Flame, the damage awakenings, they just dealt with it really, really well.
That's really perfect. And also, mind you, I think this is like the third time, the second time Atsuro is running Finny.
Yeah.
How do you
The
think
Finny-
she does on that match? She does on that match.
I think Atsuro had some great strike shots, great saves, really good defense, but against Asher, when you're playing Finny, it's just such a brutal matchup if you don't have consistent team damage, and it's just so
That's-
difficult to save.
Yeah, that's really true. And with TMCT midfielder Dinfa just being taken out of the game, it's like it gets much harder for Atsuro to defend against two super stuffer like Kai and also Asher.
Yeah, but
Finny is just not equipped with the tool.
yeah, even if Atsuro cleared it, Layfire was up the field there, ready to send it back to the forwards of KLB.
Yeah, things are really scary for Atsuro, and she just have to, play it perfectly. And even if you play perfectly, if KLB set up good as well, like there's no chance for Atsuro to clear it up.
Yeah, I think it happened a few times with Flame and Llama, where they just put Atsuro in literally a checkmate situation where you can't clear. The pressure was
True.
so powerful, and the team play,
And-
it was...
And also Flame has been really good. Like, even though he doesn't touch the core directly, he's been really good in interrupting the goalie path. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, just annoying Atsuro as much as he
That's
can.
true. And yeah, Finny doesn't have any mobility, so Flame can just freely just throw ability at Atsuro, and Atsuro just have to sit there or have to predict with evade, which is really hard, by the way.
Yeah, Atsuro has a strike shot and primary, which if Flame is sitting on Atsuro, it's just primary and strike shot can't do anything.
That's
'Cause
true.
Flame is just body blocking.
The only
all-
defense Atsuro technically have is the secondary on and ultimate, but it's not enough as you've seen on this match.
Yeah, the shoving power was too strong from KLB.
Yeah, and the failing, and yeah, the damage is the ramp up, or I'm not sure about Awakenings, but it could be Awakenings are not on the side of TMCT.
Yeah, TMCT, I believe, had to fully commit to denying the stagger or fully commit to going for the damage awakenings. But not getting the best awakenings really lacked in the damage department, and then the stagger from KLB just helped them core control position, and then Flame with the cheeky KOs, insta KOs or staggered KOs.
If you haven't noticed, like Flame could just throw a secondary and primary combo into Dinfa, and 2/3 of his health is literally just gone, taking out Dinfa quite literally.
Yeah, Flame had, I think it was bulk up, another
Reverb,
stagger awakening.
heavy impact.
Yeah, reverb, heavy impact. And then sometimes Flame would get what's What's the big ball on one of the maps?
Do you mean you got the Monumentalist ultimate, which is really scary as well.
Yeah. But what's the Clarion map with the big ball in the middle?
In the middle, I think that's the Atlas. I don't know. I just call it the Atlas. The big the orb, bro.
Yeah, the power.
Yeah, the orb map.
Yeah, I just call it big ball.
Big ball,
Definitely has
1,500 HP ball that gives you size, speed, CDR, and a crazy amount of power.
Yeah, you can pump out so much damage if you confirm getting that orb. It's crazy.
Really, really insane. And yeah, I think we should go into second match. Fingerless versus Windows. Is it? Is it time? Let me check if their games are coming up.
Yeah. I'm excited for more matches.
Yep.
I'm gonna wonder if there's gonna be close like that every single set. Both teams fighting it out. Great watch.
Great watch. Even though it's a 2-0, it seems like it's a hard-fought win for KLB.
Yeah. Neither team gave the other team like any free goals. Like it was constant pressure from both sides and just great play.
And both goalies holding out really well, which is why like the games are going for really long.
Yeah.
Okay, next up we have Windows versus Fingerless, with Windows playing Wood, Brack, and Darath, and Fingerless playing Bingus, Boneka, and Konax.
Alright.
So I'm pretty sure you don't know most of these players.
Yeah.
But maybe I'll just let you see it here. It's really hard to describe all of them right now. I'll just let you see them in game.
I mean, are we looking at more KO comp matches or?
It could be KO matches with Fingerless particularly usually going for the KO comms and executing pretty well. Not sure about Windows with Grim subbed out for Brack, and also for Fingerless side, Ayuki subbed out for Konax this week. So yeah, we'll see. And first we saw Windows like banning the Clarion map. Such. One of my favorite maps.
Castle.
And yeah, Inky's got taken out. Will we ever see an Inky match in EUSL game anytime soon?
I don't know how EU feels about Inkies, but I know Asia and OCE hates Inkies. So
can you share why? Maybe we can share the same reason.
The massive brutal cannon and the big barriers.
The big barrier.
Big cannon, big barriers, big map. Not
map.
fun to play.
Yeah, and Fingerless picking Atlas Lab. It's probably one of their better map. And Windows picking up Amy's interesting.
Yeah,
So Windows might be looking for some KO stuff.
Yeah, I think Amy's app and Atlas Lab has a lot of KO potential, especially Atlas Lab with the black hole damage in the middle.
Yep, it's also good KO potential, and once you get the core true in a corner, it's all the damage that's wrapping up. Tycho being banned out, Oni being banned, and last pick being Night Market. Fairly neutral map.
Yeah,
I'd say. You can either go for core control or KO there.
Yeah, I'm excited for these matches.
Yeah, I hope you're very excited to watch these two games, as this game is really important to decide which teams could save their chances to make it to playoff. And yeah, as we saw, Fingerless having 3% chance. This is their chance to. This is one of like their possibility to win, right? Because if they lose, they just straight out not making it to playoff. And Windows having, yeah, and the Windows having 1 win so far. If they win this, they might also have like a fighting chance to qualify for the playoff. So yeah, these matches. I'm sorry.
Winning for either team will be super, super important, especially in
Very,
this match.
very, very important. Pretty much winning is all you have to do in EUSL matches.
Win
Do
a
not
game.
even drop a set, because that will affect you in the tiebreaker. Deciding whether you get the first spot or the second spot. And mind you, the first spots get to pick who to fight against from the 3rd and 4th.
Wow.
Eliminate.
Okay.
Yeah, I kicked them.
Gonna be excited to see if we're just gonna get a full KO comp game in the Atlas Lab to see which team can use the black hole damage to their advantage.
Yeah,
Or
I mean,
it's gonna be
I think
hard
both
stuff.
teams are pretty KO oriented, and let's see how it plays out.
Just waiting to see the awakenings and peaks.
Yep.
So what can you tell me from each team's playstyle? Or do they just kinda do everything?
From the playstyle of Fingerless with Ayuki, especially with her X, it just feels like when I saw Yuki X, it's as a goalie, it just makes you really nervous because like he can dish out a lot of damage. She can dish out a lot of damage. She could do really good with setups, and yeah, and usually Akeno is just supporting her by keeping the core where usually X wants it to be, and for X to freely deal a lot of damage. And then Bink is like, you know, just usually being the defensive wall, either playing Atlas or Kai, sometimes helping offensively. I haven't seen, but most of the matches I saw Binkus in is mostly Atlas and Kai. I haven't seen her play much at a goal yet, so maybe we'll see something new here.
Oh, we got the awakenings, extra special and Monu.
Windows banning out the banning out Monu, banning out now, probably because of the Monu, and Fingerless banning out Juno. Yeah, Juno has been one of their, I'd say, like their kryptonite against their KO com. So yeah, banning Juno makes sense.
Is there a lot of Juno plays in the EU?
I feel like most of the midfielder doesn't main Juno, but they are forced to play Juno.
Okay, I see. Interesting.
Except for Donkers. I feel like Donkers is the only true midfielder that plays that mains Juno.
Okay.
And Vice picked out by Fingerless, one of the main enabler for the KO com of Fingerless, and Zen taken by Windows, probably Benarath. Luna with the extra special, and also Vice. You're gonna see a lot of KO.
Damage.
And you don't have evades as well. That's the sad thing. You're forced to burn the evade.
Will we see any forklifts?
It will be really hard to say, but hey, you never know. Like last game, TMCT is going for the KO comp, but it didn't work out. Well, semi KO comp.
Yeah, the stagger from KLB was perfect.
Yeah, and there's forcing abilities is way superior than TMCT.
Will the same happen in this match? Or will the KO comp finally win? Be victorious?
Yeah, let's see. 'Cause, yeah, it seems like Windows are going for a more core control type of comp again, trying to like score it before they get too much damage to sustain.
Yeah.
And Konak's picking the Asher.
With this,
Yeah, that all really help on just finishing the other member off of Windows in case if they're staggered.
okay. So who would the goalie characters be, do you think? 'Cause
I think it's Luna. I forgot. Bingo's Luna. Right. My apologies. Like Bingo's Luna has
and
been
Amy?
really lethal as well. The goalie, yeah, Luna and Amy, I would say.
Okay, great aggression, great damage for both goalies.
True. And with Luna extra special, I don't think the forward of Windows will be having a good time here.
Yeah, so much extra special, so many abilities. I do think that Zentaro can survive quite a bit with extra special, since he gets his elusive.
Yeah, but but if the side of Fingerless just wants him dead, I'm pretty sure he will die.
Yeah, Zentaro has super low stagger, so it's going to be really difficult to survive.
And soon enough we'll be starting the game. Let's see.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Yep. Here we go. Fingerless versus Windows. The match that could decide both team chances in the playoff.
Yeah. I think this might be a full extra special lobby.
Could be.
Maybe. All right, jumping. into
Yeah,
the-
like just pretty true. Jumping in.
Yep, and the Amy goalie, like you said.
Yeah. Oh no, there's a name. Is that name hiding? Zentaro?
Oh.
I need to tell him. Seems like the match is gonna get reset.
Oh. Oh no.
Because someone hit their name,
Oh,
and that's Narath.
happens to everyone. Forgetting
Happens when you're solo queuing and forget to take it off.
about that. Yeah.
There
Yep,
we go.
And the match will be ended.
We breaking all the rules.
What do you think of that match? So much damage.
Oh,
What
that's a
an
very quick
intense
match.
Yeah. I thought it could go either way, but just finish instantly. Wow.
Oh, what a 3-second match. Oh no, one. Fingerless won by technicality. Alright.
Wow.
Surely there's a warrant for the side of Windows, and we should be hopping into the rematch soon.
All right. Here we go.
Yeah. Are you excited to see two aggressive goalies
Yeah.
face to face
love-
against each other?
I love my aggressive goalies. Love the aggressive plays. Oh, this is gonna be interesting to watch.
We have yet to see a super defensive goalie. Like last match, it's a damaging goalie versus a control goalie. And then
Yeah.
now it's the double aggressive goalie that just try to like score or set up for the team themselves.
Yeah. All right. Everyone getting their picks in. And here we go.
Here we go. Fingerless versus Windows.
It's gonna be so much chaos. when the
It's-
teams reach level 2.
Yep, it's gonna go south once everyone hits level 2. And here we are to the kickoff. And there, Wood starting off by dumping ability on Connex. Oh,
The Wrath almost finding a
Very good
KO.
there. yeah, but it's very tough to cheese kill here. The only way you die is probably because you're staggered. And
Yeah.
we see that Brack and Naraf picking out the Vambrace, surviving, trying to survive. Oh, miscommunication from Brack, hitting Naraf with the Black Hole.
The call going
Oneka
pretty
is now
slow.
low, using the Supernova to keep himself alive.
And the
Oh,
damage
very
is
good
not a
kill
great
by
KO.
Wood.
Wow.
Naraf is low, but Fingerless has one man down. Brock looking to score. Pass it to Naraf. Pretty converted.
Nice confirmed. Now they're gonna be
Oh,
looking to
Naraf
score.
is hitting great ultimate to save Naraf from death.
Fingers
No,
almost
he's
getting the
back to
KO.
stagger. Yep. Oh, Naraf!
What a red core from Nara. Wow.
That's a clean combo.
Just getting
passive.
in.
Getting the core and then just slice and dice, confirming it. And Wood is looking low because he got hit with the Black Hole. And Wood is now forced to play midfield.
The damage is
Oh,
brutal
no.
with the affected. Oh my
Oh.
god, something just happened.
What a
Great
save from there,
save.
but
Oh,
not
but-
enough. As Oneka just covered the clear angle.
Instantly came back.
Yep.
So rough. The damage is absolutely brutal.
Yeah, and
From
Wood
Fingerless.
might did a little misplay, taking all the damage from the Black Hole, just allowing Connex to just bully him. And then again, he was steered again. Wood dashing into the Black Hole, getting punished.
Come
Oh, and what happened here? What has happened? But Connex just, yeah,
Oh,
it's a
no.
2v1.
Wow.
Blink is
So
just
many-
dashing in into
Yeah,
the
flying off the edge. No.
into the turret and just got punished for it. But yeah, we see here, Wood shouldn't really always go for the cyber swipe to the Black Hole.
Oh no, the damage is so brutal.
Yeah, we see here that the KO comp is working really in favor of Fingerless, as you couldn't forget that Black Hole being one of the contributor to the damage comp of Fingerless as well.
Yeah, it's so much damage, and then the extra special start is just
Yeah, because
brutal.
we've seen the member of Windows sometimes like taking unnecessary damage by popping a Black Hole, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And now Brack staggered, but Naraf having the core flip, missed it. But now in a
Naraf
1v1 situation
is
against Binkus with a flip, but wouldn't easily cleared out by Binkus and Oneka. Right,
Now
just
we're
trying to
heading
survive.
over to him. Red cores
Oh.
are everywhere.
Great setup from
Oh,
Onyx is not finding it.
Fingers almost sniping it with the rocket.
Yeah, Naraf's 1v1. Oh, great!
The
That's a
edge
very good
of the pellet.
Crystal, I don't know what's it called, the ultimate from
The crystal
Yeah.
thing.
Crystal Thorn? Yeah, I think it's Crystal Thorn.
What a great shot.
Just hitting the edge and sending it in. And now it's 2-2, it could be everyone game. I mean, everyone set. Oh, Black Hole popped out by Connex, taking the damage to get some core control. Oh,
Yeah,
Bingus crit dash there. Wood missing the strike. Punish for it. And Naraf in a 1v1 situation against Bingus. Very good player from Bingus.
Both teams doing great with applying pressure and attacking.
Yeah, oh!
Oh no! It just slides in.
This is the
With
problem
the
with
missile.
defensive goalie.
Wow.
as long as you send it on the corner, you're gonna see those offensive goalies just scrambling to run into there, either making it or not.
Wood just barely couldn't reach it.
Yeah, unless you have the ability. Oh, Catalyst for Oneka. 1-2 punch for Nerath might be huge. Or Hot Shot. Hot Shot for Binkus might be a really huge thing, because faster core against an aggressive goalie is usually favorable.
Yeah, and then more cooldowns, more damage, and...
But Wood picking the team player could also help really much, very much, on getting the play. Starting offensive faster, I'd say.
Windows doing a really good job at damage output.
But sadly they couldn't convert it for now.
Yeah.
As Oneka is keeping the flip. And there.
Burning the flip out.
Everyone is using ability on Oneka, but have been ignoring their ability usage on to try to defend.
And if you finally confirms the KO.
Yep. A very good piercing shot there from Brack.
Oh! Bingus almost with the craziest save.
But Nerath is just doing Zentaro things, I would say. But yeah, Nerath has been cooking with Zentaro, right? All of his ability is just quite precise and
perfect damage, perfect intercepts, perfect confirms.
Yep. Great. Yep. And now Oneka is slow again, but thanks to the flip used by Bingus, but didn't expect the bounce. Very good piercing shot there, shooting connects Bingus and the core, sends it in.
That was instantly punished from the core flip miss around the back, straight into Brack's primary.
And there we go. Wood doing Amy's goalie thing, just damaged their forward on kickoff. Flip used by Oneka, trying to save the barrier, but missed it.
I wonder if Wood will go for aggressive core flip goal. See some crazy goals.
It could be, as long as there's the cyber swipe ready.
Yeah.
And Nerath.
With a nice intercept.
Oh no. Very
nice
good
clear.
evade by Nerath and good clear. There we go. Amazing.
And the aggressive goalies, like you
very
said.
Very good, yeah. Setting up for Nerath, 1v1.
Corner.
And throws in the corner, and what can you do as an aggressive goalie if you don't have your ability up?
So brutal. Matches are just back and forth and so fast paced, and abilities are just
perfect form falling on the hand of Nerath.
Oh no.
But there's still adrenaline rush. Oh, taken out by Brack. Who's gonna take Unstoppable? Okay, it falls on the hand of Oneka. And aerials for Amy.
Yeah.
Might be looking very dangerous. Now Wood have a very decent chance of scoring himself or adding a lot to the offensive pressure.
Yeah, I think.
But unfortunately, Barra getting taken down first. And Oneka with a supernova. Very good supernova, keeping all of the members of Windows on the edge, not being able to do anything or risk being hit by the ultimate. And Connex sends it in.
Locking in the goal.
In the corner as Asher against an aggressive goalie once again.
No, that's KO.
The dash getting punished by Konax, who is just there to throw his ability out. And Neraf's looking low.
Oh, look at the damage.
But Wood is coming out. Oh, the corner cleared up greatly by Wood. Flip used by Oneka. Didn't find anything as the turret is keeping it forward. Konax in the prime position to score. Bingus with the support.
Great dash. Wow. And
what? Great intercept, but doesn't matter. For a second, I thought Oneka is gonna score it, but Nerf making sure that to just intercept and giving his team a lot more time to clear it.
But Fingerless still locking in the goal in the end.
Yeah.
Wow. Great passing play.
The momentum has been swinging.
Yeah, back and forth.
Yeah, will we see the same for the... Will we see the same for the other set, or will Windows like pull it back this set? Oh, there we go, Neraf taken out of the equation, and Wood getting hit directly by the Creator explosion.
Great call flip though.
Yeah,
Getting
great,
through
yeah.
it instantly.
Oh no,
And
a little
dash.
bit
Oh
of
no!
miss dash from Wood.
Oh no!
Oh, good supernova from Oneka, making sure he's not staggered.
Fingers
Fingers-
trying to get that PP core flip goal.
Yeah.
Going back and forth.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh, very good kill confirm from Nera, taking out Oneka with the flip. And now Wood with the team player.
my god.
There we go. Sets it up for Neraf, and Brock is there to just make sure they cannot clear it anywhere.
Yeah, red core everywhere. Wow, over
Will we
time.
see a comeback for Windows?
It is possible.
Neraf is just getting into the 1v1 position way too often. But great clear from Bingus to defend against Neraf. Oh, Neraf not able to land the Yai rush. Very good clear from Wood. But Bingus with a good interception, making sure the core stays forward. Oh, Neraf is there to receive the core. Oh,
It is
it's looking very
almost-
dangerous for Bingus.
The Ralph KO's fingers.
Bingus taped down, but Oneka with the flip and supernova. Can they clear it?
10
Very good
fingers,
clear.
hold on.
Oh! No!
Another KO. But Bingus is back up. This is Fingerless.
Bingus is back up. Oh! Misses the dash. But... No, very
Oh.
good. Scarlet Rose or Thorn. Oh, Thorn.
The Rose
Crystal Thorn, yeah. Sorry. It's a... Yeah, it's a Crystal Thorn from... Yeah, from
That's
Brack
good.
there to confirm it.
What a
And
great fight.
yeah, this games has been a mood swing, I'd say.
Back and forth, back and forth.
That's true, but although I'd like to notice that Windows is gotta work a bit harder to win those points. Oh, very good clear from Bingus, and a bit also a good patient from Neraf to wait Bingus out, but the crit just clears it. Good turret there.
A great saving from Wood, and Bingus keeping it away from the Ralph. Great
Oh.
core flip clear from
Good
Bingus.
core flip, but unfortunately the core just come back, and oh, this is the dangerous situation we're in.
Can Fingerless hold on and clear the core? Great clearing
Wood with
from
the flip!
Bingus. Oh,
Denied by Oneka flip, and Neraf being taken out will be... Oh,
no!
doesn't matter. Wood finding the glitch pop. Sends
What
it
a
into
snipe
Bingus
from
goal.
Wood.
Very great glitch pop there, especially with the aerials pick. Proving value here.
Wood just denying the passing option. That was great glitch pop. Great
True.
goal. And
This is
they
what
clawed
Amy's
that back.
goals do.
That was, I think that was a 2-0 down, but Windows clawed it back.
But Luna with missile propulsion looking really dangerous. Twin drive for Centauro.
I think Narap
Be able
has
to
the biggest cooldown build ever. Twin Drive Extra Special Perfect form. It's just unlimited cooldowns right there.
Oh no! Oh, Neraf's just evading all the ability. Crater Supernova thrown out and just get cancelled out by a single evade.
Both teams getting one barrier with immense pressure.
Oh no! Immense pressure going to Bingus, getting pummeled by Neraf, who's been throwing ability, and a flip used by Oneka to just...
Oh no, brackets!
Oh, what is happening? Everyone is killing each other. And now can
It's
Wood
just-
hold it out against Connex and Bingus? Oh, it's really
Oh,
tough there.
no.
Oh, missile prop almost finding a goal or finding Wood to kill. Wood, very good snipe with the dash and
Oh,
hot shot. Sends it through.
Wow.
You're an aggressive goalie. The corner shot, you cannot do anything about it.
So much just happened that point. So many KOs back and forth, and wow. That was
Creates a use on Bragg. Wow, around the world.
Great swipe from Wood.
Yep. Very good turret, but good clear from Bingus. Oh, that's Supernova. And great KO from Nera, taking out Konax, who's maybe standing a little bit near the edge. Oh no! A
Bingus!
misread by Bragg, trying to pass to Neraf, but got intercepted by Oneka, which enabled Bingus to dash in
Wow.
and
Bingus will
scores the
fly,
goal.
and Bingus will score. Wow.
Bingus take flights. Everyone board in.
What a great shot. And instantly back into the pressure. So many abilities being used. And Oneko missing
Yeah,
the
and
fourth one.
Wood securing a barrier, bottom barrier, but let's see what will happen. Oh no, way too much Wood. Having to force to use the flip, but
The
yeah.
core is just staying on Windows' side, and the pressure is just too much for Wood.
Eventually
They're-
Wood is gonna run out of cooldowns and they'll score.
Yeah. Wow. That was a chaos set.
Yeah, I think a lot. Oh, I think the game might be over. Luna,
Oh, no.
Deadeye,
Oh,
missile prop, extra special, and also to add salt to the wound, it's hot shot.
oh no. This is brutal. This is going to be absolutely brutal for Windows. The damage.
The damage, and you have to look out for Bingus missile as well.
Yeah, and the dash as well. Just scoring the cheeky
So
goal.
essentially, Bingus is like piloting a fighter jet right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like boom! Oh, he didn't. Nerf didn't get taken out though.
Misses the confirm.
And Nerf's healing back to full stagger, almost full stagger. But look at that
Oh,
missile
no.
prop and Deadeye. Oh no!
Wood
Bingus
with
has
the
crashed.
Right. A crash landed.
A great snipe there from Wood. And can they convert?
The
Conflict
pressure is
used by
on.
Oneka to save the core. From very good ultimate from Konax and very good clear from Wood. I don't know how, but yeah, it should look impossible. But Wood with a great timing and patience sends it in. Wood almost scores it. Go where? Bingus might have a little misdirection with the flight
Some
here,
jet lag.
and
Oh,
because
no.
the secondary is used, Bingus cannot reach that to defend it.
That was great defense from both teams, honestly. Wow. That was crazy.
Very
Wood
good
was
props
crazy.
to the goalie and the midfield holding it out. And there we go. Oh my god. Very unlucky for for Windows to not being able to score to barrier there.
And Fingers lose both
Even the
barriers.
Porgas to the side.
This is going to be difficult.
Wow.
Fingers trying to snap
I
the
am
cheeky
wrong.
there.
I thought missile prop with Deadeye would change the game, but it seems like the side of
still
Windows is taking control of the game right now. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, the red core is dangerous.
It's
Waiting to
dangerous.
go in the goal.
Dangerous.
That
Konax
was,
with the flip, and there's the ultimate on the bottom. Where can Wood clear?
that's just a checkmate situation. It's just so difficult
Exactly.
for aggressive goalies to save that.
Yep.
With that two specials instantly
Nerf
used.
taking the damage from the black hole, and oh, Nerf missing the strike, and then yeah, we kind of see that the side of Fingerless are not letting Bingus get into the 1v1 situation that much, but they still get the clear, and Windows also getting the barrier earlier.
Yeah, Fingers
but
hitting
now
every
Fingerless.
missile.
And now Brack looking low. Could they... Who will take this point?
I don't know, it's so back
Bingus
and
with the
forth.
flip! No!
Oh no!
Bingus could have ejected way too early.
Great deny from Konak. Fingers looking for a core flip, he gets it out, but the pressure
Oh, this is
still
dangerous.
on from the ref.
Oh, very good dash from Bingus to deny the bounce. Things are getting heated up here. Naraf,
The core is going
Wood!
everywhere.
Naraf
Wood.
finding Wood, and Wood scores it. Very amazing
Great
team play from the side of
positioning.
Windows.
Wow. The Rats seeing Wood eject up and just seeing that passing option into a goal. Great teamwork.
True. Oh, Naraf without...
The Rats get sent
What
off
happened there? You're on the other side of the map and you got knocked out to the other side of the map. That's the power of Luna Deadeye for you.
That is so much pressure. And now it's going to be Fingerless' time to score a goal.
Fingerless
And the
is
Rats-
having the advantage with Oneka having a core flip, but having to use the core
Great
flip
core
defensively. They don't want to lose a barrier, which is gonna lose momentum on their offensive pressure.
Yeah.
And then Bingus!
Oh.
Bingus hairline!
Bingus,
Let's go!
Bingus flies, Bingus scores! Oh my! Getting 2 cheeky goals from doing that.
That is really huge, and now it's a match point for both teams. I mean, a set point for both teams. Oh, all the games has been really close.
The pressure
Flip
is
used
just
out by Bingus.
everywhere.
Very good clear. Oh, Naraf taken out, and now the side of Fingerless can just chill and try to get as much as offensive pressure as they can. Bingus flying in! Ooh,
Oh,
didn't quite find anything and almost got knocked out probably. Oh, that's a goal.
looks like, oh no, great patience. Absolutely great
Great
patience.
patient and good strike placement.
Wow, that was such a back and forth match, and I think Bingus was ejecting back instantly to just guarantee they don't get KO'd. Because
Yeah.
that happened once, and then
Yeah, that happened once, and yeah. Bingus learned her lesson and becomes the MVP of this match. Very good job. 4 goals, can you believe that?
4 goals from the Bingus Airlines.
Yeah, everyone hop on.
4 goals, 4 KOs. Wow, so much damage. Look at the damage. Wow, it's just
Yeah. But
think
these
the
games
rest-
are really close. Like, it could be anyone's game. But eventually, Fingerless just edges out with the crucial KOs and crucial saves, I'd say, as well.
yeah. It was such a fast-paced match as well. Like each set was just so much
Yeah,
pressure
this-
for both goalies.
Because we have to keep talking about what's going on. Or one is on the core and one is on the damage.
Yeah, it's so much back and forth. It's so hard to keep up with everything. Wow. And I'm pretty sure the Wrath got flung around the whole map from Bingus Airlines taking a trip.
True.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh
And-
my god, absolute cinema.
Do you think Amy's app will be the exact or similar with KOCom?
I'm pretty sure the ideal way is to play KOCom, and I could see Bingus, McFly the Luna again, and with Wood playing the Amy. But yeah, it depends. It could be depends on Awakening as well.
Yeah, I think both teams can get away with a lot of cheeky KOs on the Amy's app, especially with a hole in the
Yep.
middle.
And we might see Rasmus and Julie ban, because nobody just want to deal with the KO, right? With the cheese power of these two characters have in that map.
Yeah, absolutely. You're absolutely spot on. But even without Juliet and Rasmus, there's so many characters that can catch you off guard and instantly KO you.
True.
I know I get punished by
And
that
we
every single time.
And we see the awakenings here: Hotshot and Rapid Fire.
Wow.
And first pick goes to Windows. Windows again.
Yeah, in the ban phase. There's
No,
gonna be
first
so
pick
many
should
villains.
first pick should fall to Fingerless. I think there's an error there because Windows picked this map. Wait, no. Oh, never mind. I was wrong. Yeah, it is Windows getting the first pick. I forgot that. You can choose picks here.
Oh, what?
First pick.
We moved.
Then Julie.
Oh, no Julie ban. Okay.
Because Windows will either get they're banning something else because they either get Rasmus or Julie, right?
Yeah, it's... Oh, Juliet's gonna be so brutal to deal with. Especially with perfect form Juliet, perfect form Zentaro. There's gonna be so many abilities for both teams.
Oh.
The core's just gonna be everywhere. The damage is gonna be everywhere.
Will we see Bingus Airline again?
We pray for the Bingus airline. We will see, just waiting for the next picks to come in.
Because I saw the Hotshot. It might be a good pick. Oh, that might be... The device might be falling to the hand of Akino or Oneka. Seems like a repeat again.
Oh,
One is going for cheese kills, and one is going for a usual taking out your health build. Let's see how this work out.
Yeah.
Yes! We get to see Luna again!
Airlines.
Let's go!
Back on!
We're hyping. Everyone goes on board.
Yeah.
We'll be
Hyping up
watching
the Bingus.
another match of Bingus Airline.
This is gonna be so much damage.
Gonna be a very hype match. Yeah, so much damage from the side of Fingerless, but keep in mind that Nair of Julie can just lock the side of the map, not letting anyone through.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think Windows has so many opportunities to get those insta KOs, and Fingerless is gonna have to watch out for them, especially when Bingus dashes up.
Yep.
We'll see which team
Bingus
can punish.
dashes up, and dangerous stuffs happen.
And the airlines goes down.
Yeah, the airlines could go down sometimes. A little bit of miscalculation.
Alright, we're heading into the match now.
Yep, we'll be seeing the matches. Second game between Windows and Fingerless. The cheese com versus the KO com. We'll see which one triumphs.
Absolutely.
Forgot to mention, Drakkar can also do some cheese.
Yeah, I'm a strong believer in Drakkar is so strong on this map. You can do some crazy combos, and the power that secondary adds is so good for KO confirming.
Yeah, then again, we have to see which teams executes it better.
Yep. Oh. Alright, here we go. Amy's app.
Yeah.
Alright. I think, for me personally, if I was versing a Juliet and a Drakkar on Amy's app, I would just leave the match instantly.
If you're first using that, you'd be begging to take the old Unstoppable back, maybe.
Yeah.
So who picks Unstoppable here is gonna... If Side of Fingerless picks an Unstoppable, it's gonna be really huge picks there to deny the cheese potential from side of Windows. And we hear kickoff. Wood just striking it on kickoff, and Narath dash punch, not finding Ponax.
So much damage already. And the
damage is being dumped from Narath.
Great
Oh.
clear from Brack.
Very good. Very good drill from Nerath. Brock trying to find Nerath, but intercepted by Konax.
Great dribble
Very
from Wood.
good kill from Bingus. The
Bingus
Jet
down.
has
Oh,
taken
no.
down another victim. And Wood's going forward. Very good patience from Bingus.
And Nerath is back in the game.
Nerath
let's
is back
make
in the
a play.
game. Tag team
Great
against...
ulti.
Oh,
Oh,
a little... I mean, Oneka doesn't want to pop it. Just so it... Yeah, very unfortunate. I would say that was very unfortunate goal for Fingerless.
yeah, that was. Oh no.
Because if Oneka hits it with his supernova, it's in anyway.
Yeah. And look, the pressure's instantly on, and Fingerless clears it out, but it's instantly back.
Oneka is getting pummeled and
Oh,
getting
no.
taken out by Wood, but a weird
Oh.
dribble there, taking their own barrier.
Fingerless
Crater!
airline.
The Jet has taken down another victim.
Will we see a dash from him?
We'll see a dash from Bingus to nail it off. A missile,
Great clear from Wood.
good clear from Wood. And
Oh,
Brack trying to just finding the pass to Nerath.
Brack gonna have to avoid a lot of damage. Stay alive, same with Connor.
Yeah. Oh wait! Oh no!
Oh, the
The
chain
power
lightning.
cord almost, yeah, chain lightning from power cord, and Brack taken very low. Oh, denied by the core. Yeah, a little obstruction and a beautiful finish by Konax.
Konax with a great Zentaros play, holding the core and then switching it last second. So hard to read
Yeah.
for Wood.
There's nothing you can do.
So difficult.
And now Nerath is just getting ability dump. Oh,
Oh!
Nerath almost finding the double KO, but the plane survived this time.
Finger stays up.
And
Will we see
has
a
a
call
flip
for-
to evade, and a great
Great
flip
clear.
used out by Bingus. Good patience. Now Nerath is looking low. Oh,
Bingus
another victim for Bingus.
The jet fighter.
The jet fighter, and also a commercial airline. Stocks are going up.
The Konax instantly getting damage, and the pressure from Windows.
Oh
just-
no! A second miscommunication from Oneka.
Oh no!
Gives second goal for the side of Windows.
That is so unfortunate for Fingerless.
Yeah, I mean, looking from the game, Fingerless has been executing the KO comp pretty well, but Windows just again defending really well, and yeah,
Yeah.
Wood 1v2 against Konax and Oneka. Oh, almost saved it. Brack is low, almost getting confirmed by Konax.
Brack just trying to stay alive, gets the orb to maintain
Yeah,
his stagger.
Brack has
Fingers with the back clear.
been really good in controlling the core while... Oh no. Very good glitch pop from Wood.
Yeah, great save.
But Konax on their face with the core flip
Oh,
kills kills Brack and finds the perfect angle to score it in.
That is brutal. The KO, the goal, barely scraping it past Wood. Unfortunate for Windows.
Fortunate, but yeah.
Windows gonna
Yeah.
try hard shoving
Trying
it
to
in the
get
corner.
it. Nerath trying to get it past through Bingus. But now the offensive. Oh, Nerath 1v1 get intercepted by Bingus.
The pressure from Windows is crazy. The core's just
Trying to
staying
ramp up,
on the...
and
Oh,
very
no.
good setup from Windows there with Nerath
Yeah, the pressure was
punching
on
it.
Fingerless the whole time in that last point.
Yeah,
I think
it's
it only
thanks to-
left their side once, and that's brutal. the
thanks to
defense.
Brack and Wood just keeping the core in their sight.
Yeah, the Draco shotgun just shoving up past the midfield.
True.
Really?
And the midfield of Fingerless is not that... Doesn't have much range, doesn't have much reach. The only thing Vice is good is to try to damage, and
Oh no.
and teleport every now and then.
You see what I
Oh.
see? Bingus
Yeah.
Airlines has been
Oh
upgraded.
no. Oh no, it has it has been upgraded to the first class.
The damage output's gonna be insane, and just look at
The
it.
output, look at the health of Windows, everyone is scattering. But
The
the,
ref with a great
but the cheese
KO.
kill from Nerath. But we'll see here. Nerath trying to score it.
Let's
Very
do it.
amazing
No.
setup there. Trusting Wood to just keep the core in. Uh-oh. Oh, very good save from Wood, but could he do it again?
Pressure
Great
is on for
save
Windows.
there by Brack and Windows. Now the pressure mounting's on Windows. Abilities getting done on Brack. A
Great
nuke drop on
two-man
Brack.
defense.
And a dash from Bingus!
The Bingus Airlines! Bingus flies, Bingus scores.
Everyone,
Wow.
buy a ticket right now.
Prices are going
You're gonna
up.
see a lot more of these goals on the side of Bingus. He's been on fire on Luna right now.
Damage.
What can Nerath do? Nerath is trying to get the core and then he just get punished for getting to the core.
Yes. And
We
the
see
pressure
another
is
dash
on.
here. Brack without evade. Another
Oh,
dash
no.
and a kill!
The Bingus Airline strikes again! Oh no!
No!
Unbelievable.
Bingus, you're cheating.
Bingus is on fire! What? Oh my god.
Oh
Wow.
my god. An open goal? And look at that. It feels like
Wow.
the damage after the Awakening draft is like really on the favor of Windows.
Practice
no,
getting staggered instantly.
How can Windows answer to the KO comms of Fingerless? Very good
They
clear
need
from
to
Wood.
look. They need to look for some cheese KOs. See if they can grab some cheeky ones.
Yeah. They also have to. Oh, Bingus scores! This is the power of Hotshot and Luna goalie. Just sends the core through.
Will Bingus get a
Most of
hat
the time.
trick?
Will Bingus get a hat trick for this set, or will it be taken by the forwards of Fingerless? Let's see.
Great two-man defense from Windows. But Bracket's
Oh,
just getting
very good
pounded.
defensive. Oh no!
Oh no!
Wood!
The misstrike! No! Wow. The core's just too fast, so much is happening, and... Oh, Wood with the misstrikes, no. So unfortunate, but oh no.
Very unfortunate, but
Oh no.
no way, no way. Twice in a row. Oh,
Why has
but
Bingus been
the side of
frustrated?
Windows picked up the Unstoppable, like helped them a lot. And Catalyst for Nerath, and
But-
peak performance probably for Brack.
But Fingerless
Survivability
still
is going
getting
up, but the
so much.
yeah, but
The
the KO
damage.
is also ramping up for the side of Fingerless.
And look. What?
Look,
Oh,
both forwards is like already it's already
Getting
taken out of the
bumped.
game. Yeah. You have to core, I'll just have to throw ability on you. What are you gonna do?
great pressure from both teams right now. Windows still hanging on, even though they're
Yeah,
sided.
it
Oh.
feels like Windows is getting all the core control, but their core control playstyle is getting denied by damage right now. And
Yeah,
now Brack and
Bingus-
Wood on the same position again, having to defend. Bingus with the
Oh
nuke.
my.
That is just way too much ability. Nerath just spawns in and just died again.
Triple specials.
And will we see Bingus flying in to score the goal for Fingerless? With Brack being low.
Will we get a call
messed
for
up prop.
goal? Oh, here we go, first call for it.
Oh, denied by Bingus
Oh.
almost scoring.
Oh, that's missing the call for it.
Very good clear from Wood. Nerath.
Pass up to
Oh.
Nico.
Frick. Wood has been really. Wood has been holding up for so long, even though most of the time they're in the disadvantage, striker disadvantage.
Yeah, but as soon as Wood runs out of abilities, it's just so difficult to save.
Yeah. Oh, very good kill from Neraf there. Maybe they can turn the back, but look at Bingus just punishing.
Oh no!
He's just like, nope, you don't get to play the game. I will single-handedly just make sure you won't play the game ever with the nukes and the random rockets.
Even after Naraf got a KO, they just...
Oh no, Bingus might have a little bit of lag and let in a barrier.
Bingus Airline is experiencing some difficulties.
A turbulence, perhaps. Bingus! Oh, it got denied by Wood. Glitch Pop would have been a beautiful goal there. But regardless, Bingus is there to keep the pressure afloat.
The pressure is just too much for Windows right now. The core and the damage, it's just brutal.
Yeah, really brutal. And Wood is really just trying his best to make sure they don't get scored on very fast. Make sure that their team is just staying afloat.
Great KO from Konax. Wood might have to use
a little bit of shy. Yeah, might have to use core flip, but can he scores? No, it's intercepted. Wood could have scored if Bingus didn't have any flip, but yeah.
Almost a crazy goal from Wood, but Bingus denying it with her own core flip. Wow.
Core flip coming handy. The
Windows
emergency.
really have to get some survivability or something to deal with this insane damage.
On the hand of Zentaro.
Oh no.
Things might be looking very grim in I didn't mean to play. Things might be looking grim for Window.
Oh, this is gonna look so brutal. I don't know if the Reptile Remedy aerials and Castlas is enough.
Yeah, I mean, Neraf is not getting the core at all, so I'm not sure if the Reptile Remedy is gonna help him much. Bingus dashing in, didn't quite find stuff. Oh, almost a kick there from Bingus.
Great pressure from Windows.
Zentaro using great use of ability from Connex, just keeping the core. Neraf getting damaged. Yeah. Connex looking to set up here. Neraf again, just not being able to, just being shut down by damage.
And Brack gets KO'd from Konax, and the pressure is instantly on for Windows. So many
Neraf is dying again, right? Like, oh!
No!
Uh-oh. A little bit of, like, a bit of a KO Jolly fest there.
Naraf getting hit into the core, barely missing that, or barely avoiding the edge.
And that throws Bingus off and leads to a goal. Konax having a flip, pass it to Oneka, but didn't quite get it. Bingus with the dash, setting up, but they got a barrier anyway. Solo barrier from Wood, very nicely done. Brack getting taken out.
Pressure is still on for Windows.
Wood! Nope. It's just too much pressure. You clear up, Oneka catches it. You clear down, Konax catches it.
And the Bingus' nuke was just there waiting.
If you have to choose which one to evade, right? Either the supernova and then there's also the crater.
So
1/3 of the health of Wood is already taken out. Oh, very good flip there, almost taking out Nerath. Brock trying to keep the control up, trying to pass it to Wood, who has a core flip, but no, this is getting denied from Oneka. Wood is trying to just get the score on, trying to keep the hopes of Windows up. Unlucky dash there. Nerf dash punch, Konax with the flip, taking out
Oh,
Wood,
no.
and suddenly things are looking really bad for side of Windows.
Oh, Naraf gets
What?
a cheeky KO!
But the Bingus! No, the Bingus!
No!
He scores
Oh,
it. I mean, he
no.
scores the goal. I mean, he scores a striker, but didn't stay long enough to score the goal.
Bingus almost securing the goal, but it gets sniped and then hit backwards from the Centauro ult.
Very
Okay.
unlucky, but
Oh,
Fingerless should really be careful of making these mistakes, because this could literally cost him the game. With Bingus
Bingus
trying to solo.
the pressure.
Oh, Bingus
Okay.
holding it off in the midfield. Almost got taken out.
Oh no.
Bingus back to the... Got taken out by Brack. Taking too much damage on the midfield. And
Wow!
this might spell disaster for Fingerless.
Yeah, I thought Fingerless was gonna secure the win, but Windows
But-
scraping it back with KOs and wow.
Really intense matches here. I'm not sure if we're gonna go to the third game, or Fingerless is
Oh.
going to end it here and
Heavy
take their
impact.
wins and keeping their hopes in the playoff.
Yeah, great match. The adrenaline rush on Zentaro.
Heavy impact. Oh,
Ooh.
adrenaline rush on Zentaro is gonna be really fatal. Because,
This is
but Brack is getting some good stagger awakenings right now.
yeah, Windows could claw it back.
Let's see what develops here.
Brack almost getting a KO on an Echo. Barely surviving. And the pressure is on for Fingerless, but they clear it nicely. Wood with a great
Oh,
save.
Konax almost got taken up in Earth. Now Konax looking low.
Great pressure
Brack is
from
also
Wood.
low. He needs to look out to not get killed by Konax. Oh
Oh,
no!
the Fingers airline!
And now Konax got the proc on adrenaline rush, and things are again not looking good. Twice.
Great
Can Wood
pressure
hold it
from
out?
Wood.
Wood and Brack, or will the
The
biggest
adrenaline
airline?
rush.
Never mind.
The adrenaline rush is just too much to deal with. Wood putting in a really solid attempt in that 1v3.
Yeah.
Pressure's just too much.
Ability use on Oneka. Oh, a miss from Bingus.
Some turbulence.
The calculations are all. A very good trying solo attempt from Konax. What can happen here? They still defended it!
Ooh.
And the
Look
member
at
of
the damage as well.
the damage of Naras dishing out is just phenomenal. They're trying to shove a corner, but yeah, sometimes you just cannot do it.
And they secure a KO, but the pressure is still on
Oh
for Windows.
no! Barriers taken out from Windows. Let's see what happened here.
So many low HP players.
Brack is really low. He needs to watch out to not get taken out here, or else he might proc.
Oh no.
This is really dangerous.
And now the adrenaline rush.
Oh,
from
what?
Zentaro. Crazy save.
Wood is just... Wood is holding it down. Wow!
Oh my god, Wood!
Wood!
Wood
That is true.
cooking.
He is being the forest right now.
Oh my god.
Being the whole forest is keeping out the scoring chances of Fingerless. And also scoring it for them. Wood!
Wow.
Phenomenal round for Wood there.
Insane saving from Wood. What? Wood is making sure Windows stays in this.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Here's the stuffing scenario to see again. And yeah, they win it. Oh no,
I really
got taken out. Oh, Wood is really low here. Got taken out by
Oh.
Bingus, and Oneka sends it down.
Wow. It's
Oh,
if the core stays on Windows side for too long, the damage is just brutal.
yeah, and
Wow.
you have to keep in mind Konax. If you give them a kill,
Fingers Bingus Airlines! Strikes again.
Bingus Nuke. Oh, things are not looking good for Windows here. Bingus Airline
Oh, no.
taking out Wood, who's trying to defend. He might have
Canucks-
nuked the whole forest.
Canucks with
The
their
forest
diamond
has been taken down by the nuke. Oh, but Bragg finding it.
Oh no!
Ah, GG.
Wow. So many KOs. Oh my.
Yo, we've been getting banger games back to back.
Wow. And Wood's defense in the final points was, oh my god.
It's crazy. He managed to win a point there. Like most goalie will probably just lose
Yeah,
Lose, like,
dropping
goal there,
defense.
but wow.
15 KOs, 9.
Congratulations for Fingerless on their first win.
Wow.
Amazing
was-
display. Both teams fought really hard.
Yep, it was just so
Really
brutal
insane.
for Window to survive. Unless Window got a cheeky KO, they couldn't really do much against the KO pressure.
Yeah, I feel like they're trying to they're looking for a slip up or a slip off from Fingerless team and capitalize on that pretty well. And look at Wood redirects and saves.
Yeah. Wood holding it down, but even if Wood cleared it, his forwards Narath and Brack are low, and then Bingus Airlines
Yeah,
just
it's
flying and sending it back instantly with a red core.
yeah. We're so sure Bingus is owning having his own brand right now with Luna.
Bingus Airlines on top.
On the top, Bird bombing down the wood,
Wow. So both
bombing
matches
down the
2-0.
forest. Both matches are 2-0, but they feel really close, man.
Yeah, oh my god.
I think everything went to fifth set. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was a amazing display of just so much
Pure
KO
class.
power, pressure, and it was so hard for Windows to just barely break free from the pressure, but then everyone's staggered. What can you do with the pressure?
Yeah,
It's
but you
just-
have to. But Windows, they don't really waste chances that much as well. When they have the core and they're true, they usually capitalize it against Bingus.
Yeah, they were
Credits
holding
to-
on really well.
Credits to Wood as well to really being a wall and also helping out offensively with the Amy play there.
Yeah, I still can't believe Wood saved all those shots before.
Yeah,
That was-
it's it looked like a checkmate, but not for Wood.
Yeah, I was like, okay, it goes in now. Nope. Wood stopping everything.
Yep.
Wow.
Oh wow, that's a amazing game. Congrats to KLB. Congrats to Fingerless. And Loco. How do you think of EU so far?
So much KO com. It was it was crazy. I really enjoyed those matches. It was so fun to watch, so fun to cast. I'm really glad you asked me to help you cast with this. This was so entertaining and wow.
Wow.
Those matches were
Amazing
explosive, man.
games.
Yeah, so much. The core going everywhere, the players going everywhere because they're staggered. It was-
And just, yeah, every player is just flying out because of the dashing and stuff. Woo!
yeah,
Alright.
those are great matches.
It's time. Is it time to say our goodbyes?
Yeah, I think so. Thank you to all the teams for the matches.
Yeah. We hope to cast again next week, me and Loco.
Yep, hopefully.
And also, just want to advertise this. Me and Loco is gonna cast a SCA tourney game.
Yeah, Asia tournament. Getting
On-
a cheeky advertisement.
On the 10th of August. Free advertisement. Alright.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Alright, bye bye.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. See ya.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the 5th week of EUSL. Earlier today, we did see KLB take a series off of TMCT in a little bit of an upset, despite, TMCT fielding a sub. And we just came off fingerless 2-0ing Windows after a pretty close game on IMEZAP. Now, we are coming back to the back half of the day, where we're going to be seeing IME Haters versus ZZZ, and then Fierce Fury versus Packet Loss. Now, with KLB's win a little earlier, ZZ and Packet Loss are, a little scared, right? With one of their close playoff competitors getting a much-needed win, right? Now, both of these two also have their own uphill battles to take. Aiden, how do you feel about today?
I think we're in for some very interesting games coming up. I mean, when I looked at the schedule for the games coming up, I was genuinely excited for the cast. I mean, I think we're going to have some really close games. I think we're going to hit the first to two, probably a few 1-1s here and there, so, or at least I hope so. I want to see some good-ass Omega Strikers, so...
Yeah, that's for sure. I do want to see some good Omega Strikers as well. Now, we are getting into this map draft for IME Haters and ZZZ. As a reminder, the map pool is changed from, I believe, weeks 1, 2, and 3. Starting as of last week, we do have a slightly different map pool, which means maybe we'll see Inkies. You never know. I'm hoping, but hey, there's a chance.
I mean, funnily enough, when we come to the Packet Loss games, I remember talking with Lila about the map rotation, and it turns out that the first week was probably like their best map rotation, and now everything else just isn't quite as like good for them. So I'll be interested to see how they adapt later on.
Yeah, that's true. That fourth match, we'll have to see how they adapt. And yeah, we're gonna be going to Taiko Temple Game 1, a map which both of these teams actually like. So IME Haters is really happy not needing to use their pick on that, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Now, actually, a quick word from production. ZZZ will be fielding Nitron in today instead of Kidpan. All other players are going to be main roster players. But yeah, that's the only sub we have for this series.
We're going to Inkies if we reach Game 5.
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
They banned
Game
Odie
3
Village.
Inkies.
My prayers have been answered.
Alright, ZZZ, take us to Game 3.
Take us to Game 3 so we can lose our minds.
No, I love Inkies, honestly. A lot of people hate it, but I personally really like Inkies. Well, I like... Okay, it's weird, right? Playing it is not that bad. It's just like... I hate playing it in solo queue, but when you start playing with a competitive team,
yeah,
communicating is actually really fun on Inkies, personally.
Inkies is what I call the definition of a snowball map.
Yes.
Like, once you have that first barrier, it is really hard to not score. Unless, like, the enemy goalie is playing a character like Dubu who can just put up the walls and prevent anything from going in. Like, it is just easy snowball from that point onwards. But in communicated team play, there's so many more options to where, you can call to pass out of the beam to give it to a teammate. That Aquajet's just very easy to play around. Because usually in solo queue, it's just wait until a certain point and then strike it into the goal while it's still red.
Yeah. And calling back to the comment about passing out of the beam, right? With the changes to Inkies, it's become a lot more possible now because Inkies water cannon has, after the slight rework, is a little bit lower in pressure, which means
the tick rate's different now, right?
Yeah, the tick rate is a little different. It's a little slower, meaning that, it's not going to be stuck up against that wall in the corner, which used to be a thing on old Inkies a bunch, but now it goes hits the wall and it bounces back a bunch. And because of that lower tick rate, there's also more time to kind of hit it out of that beam.
I mean, just looking at general map picks here, of course, we've got Taiko Tempo coming up first, which will be a interesting map to go into first, I think. I mean, if we're looking sorry, Awakenings wise, we've got Castellast and sorry, I forgot the name.
Might of the Colossus.
Colossus. Yes.
You can just call it Big Guy if you want. That's
Yeah.
just fun.
No, I was gonna say like the name is escaping me. So, I
Yeah.
mean, Zentaro ban. I think that's kind of expected.
This is just prime Era X material, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, you've got Castellas, you've got Might here.
I wouldn't be surprised to see some sort of Era ban.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, Vice could also be a pretty big ban here, right? With that Castellas, Vice is also a really good pick on this map, and no, it's just the
that's
X.
the
ban.
X gone. Although that does leave Era up, but they're not gonna take it first pick. Gonna opt for the Aimi instead.
Yeah, Alex, a really good Aimi player. I know Lucas also does play that Aimi a little bit. And it's just a good pick on this map. I'd imagine we might just see the Atlas delayed until pick 3, or if there's like no prio picks, they might just pick it here and hide their final pick for ZZZ.
Yeah. We got the Vice on second pick here, which, you know,
Makes sense.
as we were expecting. Like, Vice could pick either of these Awakenings here, but the Asher as well.
Yeah. No, Asher
mean-
pickup is pretty interesting. I want to see if this is going to be Asher goalie or Asher forward. But the thing with EU I've seen a lot is there are fewer Asher goalie players.
I'm thinking that it's more likely going to be Asher forwards for the simple fact that the stuffing potential on this map is incredible. Like, Asher ult and then followed up by the primary. You're not going to get anything past the shields.
Yep. Yeah, that is the power of Asher. And oh, we see Kai Rasmus. Oh yeah, actually this
Ooh.
makes a lot of sense, right?
Yeah.
Venom kind of picking that Kai most likely, and then Rekost now coming back, no Umi this week. So I believe back in qualifiers, Rekost was playing a lot of Rasmus. So
Yeah, Reko's known for, funnily enough, Kai and Rasmus. He used to be a very prominent Kai forwards player. He's still very good at it. And then throughout a lot of his pro career, he's also been playing a lot of Rasmus too.
Yep.
So I think draft-wise, this is a pretty even game.
I think so too, yeah. And actually, I was talking with Lucas about this on post show last week, right? Where we were talking about, ZZZ's potential lack of willingness to play these kill comps and stuff like that. And I was wondering, okay, when are we going to see something like Vice or like a true kill comp out of ZZZ? And yeah, this is Era Asher. This is not your traditional style of kill comp. But, Lucas is probably picking up this Vice and playing it.
I mean, if we look back to previous times where I've spoken about this, having Era into Rasmus, again, is just a really good neutralizing pick here. So
it is.
I mean, if that is Era goalie, the enemy forward is kinda scuppered. You're not going to be able to do very much in the presence of that Bewitching Beam. So it'll be interesting to see what actually can be done here for the side of the Aimi haters.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely excited to see how this plays out, right? Not too surprised, I guess, by any picks on the side of Aimi haters. It is, that Aimi Kai Rasmus. Aimi going to Alex. I remember last week, I think he was playing Luna on this map, I believe. But yeah.
I'm just thinking, like, comp-wise, what is the plan of Aimi haters? It looks a lot like core control focused. Meanwhile, the other side is very much chaos kill comp with Asher Vice. Of course, Vice doing a ton of damage and Asher for easy kill finishes, but Asher still also has a lot of use to, stuff core into those corners.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is Asher forwards. Vice goalie.
Yeah, this is kind of what Lucas was saying, right? He's saying, yeah, I had this Vice, I wanted to pick it up in the Clarion game, but my team said no. So now here he is, he's picking this up. Let's see if he can pilot it pretty well. And first barrier already being taken. This is a good sign for them.
Yeah, I mean, taking out that first barrier. You can see Neff going in quite hard. Venom and Rekko both playing to their strengths there, striking the core into Lucas, getting that first barrier. The Whiplash making sure that the core stays in that corner too. Moving back and forth, using that primary from the Kai to try and battle against the ultimate here from Vice, but pendulum swing, guaranteeing that goes straight in. Lucas would have had to evade it to actually move it into the corner before doing anything there.
Yeah, it's just a great showing of patience there from Rekko, right? We saw the pass coming down from Venom, and Rekko just waits it out, waits for Nitron Strike, waits for the power chord, and then just secures it after all that.
I mean, like I said earlier, Neff putting in really good work here. What a fake out from Rekko. The pendulum swing also going to take out that second barrier from Lucas. And the drum! What an angle with that cyber swipe from Alex.
Yeah, Alex waiting in the wings, goes for that glitch pop, keeps it forward, goes for the cyber swipe to prevent that top clear, and then just sends it right past Lucas.
There's a reason why he is the goalie GOAT of EU.
Yeah, but it's going to be tough to defend that, right? But they do manage to get it out after all that. And now Venom in a corner with Lucas, and Lucas's flip doesn't manage to get it out. But now Neff is in this top corner. Flip's contested, but the flip is out from Neff. Doesn't actually get anything from it. ZZ in a very tough situation. Alex creeping up with this flip. The death touch sends it in topside.
See, this is why I'm always happy to see Rekko on Rasmus. That man knows how to use his hooks. He knows how to get those fake outs.
Yeah, those fake outs rewarding him, right? He has the chance to take this unstoppable away from Vice, but then heavy impact, hot shot.
Impact.
There's so many good options here, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think heavy impact is probably the best pick there. I really like heavy impact on Rasmus. Like,
yeah,
I think his damage is really underappreciated.
And I mean, it's not just that, right? With Rasmus, you're often hitting multiple people anyway, because you're usually trying to hit the core, and just by consequence, you also hit someone. So you do often get those cooldown refunds on heavy impacts.
I mean, it's not even just that. Now, that primary almost killed there. It wouldn't even be close normally otherwise. Death Touch coming out, as well as the turret. Rekko being pushed into that corner, but he will not be taken down. Neff getting a nice and easy barrier away from Alex here. Power Chord hitting right into the Thunderstruck to stop the core in place. Get some nice core control. Ooh, Nitron hitting it back. They're still trying to keep that pressure up. Neff trying to secure a kill, but it is going to fall just short yet again. Sitting on top of Venom here. That error beam getting a little bit more size in. Glitch pop keeping the core on the side of the field. Lucas forced to flip, bouncing off the middle here. Oh, they're not actually able to secure anything. Core's just flying back and forth here in a bit of a neutral game, but the turret keeping people in that corner. Flip is used by Neff to keep everything away. Core bouncing off these drums back and forth into the corner yet again, trying to clear. Neff does not win the strike war. Lucas being put under a lot of pressure here. Death Touch into the corner. Whiplash not securing any goals yet. Thunderstruck coming through, goes behind, Core closer to Venom, not able to get any goals here. Power Chord into that corner. Neff not able to secure that goal. Still! Ooh, what a primary there. The barrage from Venom. Straight into that corner. Lucas unfortunately striking into the barrage there.
Yeah, the sheer number of multi-hit abilities, all of the just ranged abilities too, it's very tough for like someone like an Arrow to contest that, and that's kind of why we're seeing the side of ZZ lose this midfield game, basically. And it's also why Nefarious Deeds has to use a lot of these abilities in the midfield, but at that point the flip comes out of Nitron, the flip is burned by Nefarious Deeds, doesn't really get much out of it. Alex flips back, and now Rekko is looking low, taken off as he tries to Whiplash, but Alex is still up. This Maelstrom pushing forward. Can Alex clear this? The barrier beam, the strike gets it back. Lucas now has to walk back onto defense, but this might buy time for Rekko to come back, right? At this point, they need to convert this before any more abilities get used out of Aimee haters.
I mean, they're not actually going to be able to do anything else here. The Aimee haters kind of blew everything they had on this barrier. Flip coming through, Venom still trying to go to the corner. Flip will be used by Lucas just to secure the corner here. Neff is able to get core control for him and his team, trying to play a bit back and forth, but Venom doing a little bit of second goaling to make sure that top side is covered. They do not want Alex to lose anything here. Very unfortunate, but they do still secure that top barrier anyways. Rekko able to get the second one. Lucas now in a bit of a bad situation. That whiplash does come through as the overtime kicks in. Pass down to Nitron, back off that middle, into Lucas, off that drum.
Yeah, I mean, Hater's covering the top and the bottom perfectly, making sure that there's no chance to save it. And Alex has to burn the slip. Them in the 50-50 wins against Lucas.
What a great strike. Well, Venom's been winning almost every single one of these against Lucas. It's like he has that timing on lock for when Lucas wants to strike.
Yeah, and as I was saying, right, with this offense, it does take a while for them to get these barriers, get these goals, but that's the thing. They don't want to overcommit to anything, and Rekko's playing bottom side, Venom's playing top side, and it's just, there's no way for ZZZ to get it past them, and Nitron keeps having to send it into the middle, into the drum, and it bounces back, and it's very tough for them to get it out of this defense.
I mean, the other problem, as you mentioned before, the number of multi-hits. They have the turret, they have the Kai primary. Like, there is a lot of different abilities that you're gonna have to break through here to even get a chance at taking one of Alex's barriers, or even defending your own. Lucas showing that struggle as the core bounces off these drums. There goes that turret. Lucas keeping it down low. Nitron looking a bit low, though. He is gonna be staggered. Maelstrom comes out as well as the Supernova.
Not in a position to be finished off. Oh, never mind. Gets finished off, and Alex gets the flip out by knocking back Nefarious Deeds, but this 2v2 looks very dangerous, but Venom Yami spawns back in time. Rekko gets the second barrier, and now this is a really dangerous situation for Lucas and Neff as they're on this defense, and now Nitron's pushing back up in this corner. Does drop that Maelstrom, but there's not much left for Lucas to work with, and the Giga Blast almost secures it, but a great strike out by Lucas. Venom is taken down, but the Path Splitter comes forward. Can Alex defend this barrier? No, he can't, but it's back up in this corner. The Firewall Sentry placed defensively. Lucas has to TP back because of the great strike. Now Alex on Death's Door gets taken off by the barrier beam, and Nefarious Deeds with a second strike sends it in.
They do not want to lose this second set. They may have been 2 points down, but they don't want to go without a fight.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's kind of...
What a good
what a
strike
great
there from
start.
Venom. Like, usually you'd expect him to just strike in the same direction as the barrage, but he fakes him out going into that top corner where there's a nice bit of space. Power Chord misses. Venom now getting core control, forced to use the flip to get it away from Venom. The barrage is used. There goes that unstoppable wall. Flip will be used by Neff, and a easy kill and goal. Incredibly well played, that one.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what I just watched. That was dirty. That
was
just
a
like
one-man
raw
army.
Asher gameplay right there.
That is a one-man army if I've ever seen it. Rekko trying to get a little bit of a play here off that start. Alex does blink in, tries to use the turret, but they do manage to get it out of their Neff. One-man army yet again, securing both barriers for his team. Doesn't manage to get the primary, though. Death Touch comes out. Lucas is going to use the Supernova. Venom and Rekko on this bottom side. Neff is made big by the Bewitching Beam. Glitch Pop does come out, but we're not going to find anything here. Neff does try to go for a kill. He burns both of his abilities. Not going to have anything to secure any goals here as a pass down to Venom. Ooh, Lucas doesn't have strike!
Yeah, the slight misclear means that the whip or the pendulum swing can answer back and get that score in.
Ooh, that was such an unlucky play there from Lucas. If he just striked up and continued that clockwork pattern they were going in of passing up and down, then they probably would have had a better chance of going on and securing that set.
Yeah, the explosive entrance picked up means that we'll likely see Catalyst stacks actually dropping here, most likely. Or Ponder for the goalie, but no, it is the stacks. You don't want this Kai to really be picking that up, because if the Kai gets stacks, they can kind of move around however they want. And effectively, with how Venom has been playing, he can just cover one half of the map with just like a fully stacked stacks.
I mean, bulk up on error there is a really good deny, I think, because this Rasmus, of course, with the heavy impact, does have a significant amount of power. As we see, Neff in this top side is going to get that first barrier. Trying to play off the drum here, Rekko does use the Death Touch. Supernova is taken out there. Lucas getting smacked around a little bit. Look at these multi-hits, the turret, the whiplash, the barrage. That top barrier will fall, leaving Lucas's goal open to all attacks as Rekko tries to play off that back barrier. He does evade, but the Giga Blast straight past Nitron into the top corner of the goal.
Yeah, at that point, it's not really Lucas's fault, right? You played it well, but the enemy just plays it better, right? That's the point at which you're just dealing with a forced error, right?
I mean, it's a core control comp against what is seemingly more KO-centered. However, they can't really kill anyone. There's never actually the opportunity to do it, as Lucas already losing both barriers. Rekko is going to lose all of his health for it. Picks up an orb to make sure he stays alive. Flip is going to be used by Neff. The shield bash does come out too. They do secure one barrier. Lucas trying to play it slow. Alex dashing in, does get the turret out. Nearly a goal, but Lucas does tank a few shots just to make sure it doesn't go in. Neff, with the Bewitching Beam size, still doesn't get enough in. Rasmus is... Ooh! He manages to pass down into that bottom side. Lucas thinking he's got a good clear as Venom using that move speed to just run up and secure a flip.
Yeah, it's really tough, right? You have to keep sending it to that top corner where your other teammates are because you're effectively playing that 3v1. But when you send it down to Venom there, yeah, it might be a safe clear, but even if you didn't have the speed, you're effectively putting yourself in a 1v1 then.
I mean, I think if anything, the midfield here from the side of ZZZ needs to actually just move towards Lucas. He's struggling a ton here with Venom, with Rekko, always on top of him, playing together with that coordinated teamwork. But Alex is going to lose his second lock here to the drum in the middle.
Yeah, getting some redemption. And oh, Neff almost gets that into the bottom corner, does kill Venom. Nitron and Neff in this offense trying to push forward. Rekko has this flip in case he needs it defensively. Sends it, but it gets stuffed. Lucas now in the bottom corner isn't able to strike it. The death touch and actually the cyber swipe is what gets this barrier, right? And the bait out of the flip from Neff. And now the side of Imi Haters is looking to convert on some offense, but the Maelstrom keeps it forward and Neff sends it down.
Alex not having cyber swipe there means that's just a free and easy goal for the side of ZZZ here. But let's see if they're able to keep up the pressure. As Neff tanking a lot of damage here off the beginning. He doesn't have any evade. He has to be a bit more careful here. That turret giving up so much pressure. One lockdown. Venom tries to use the barrage. Is shrank. Slowed down. Neff is securing one barrier here. Almost the double.
Ooh, the pad splitter bounce. And now Alex in this corner passes up to Neff. Or sorry, passes up to Venom. Gets the second barrier. The strike answered back by Lucas. Lucas almost has his flip. Neff almost has his flip. They need to use something to defend it. No, it crosses! And that's the first game.
Just half a second too late on that flip.
Yeah, heartbreaking end to that first game for ZZZ, but yeah, this was their map pick, which is looking a little dangerous for them as they are going to Atlas Lab, which, for the record, they may still be somewhat comfortable on it. Like how Imi Haters really likes this Taiko Temple, but there's no guarantee.
I mean, for me personally, I think a comp like they were playing here probably has more of a chance on Atlas Lab than it does on Taiko. And the reason why is I don't think they should have gone for, you know, a Vice comp if X was already taken out. Because of course they did manage to secure the error, but they also banned the X.
Yeah.
It was their ban to choose to take that out, which of course, yes, it would probably get secured by the enemy first or error picked, but then I still think it would be more beneficial for you to be playing, you know, that sort of kill comp anyways with the X. Unfortunately here, you know, you're playing Error, Vice, and Asher. You don't have as big of a damage output as you would think.
Yeah, and that's true, right? The other issue, yeah, Asher does have this really good damage, and honestly, not bad secures, right? But by leaving that X up, right, either you get to secure it yourself, or if the enemy picks up X, you can kind of pivot into something like an Imi Vice instead, right? which I don't know, if ZZZ has that in their pocket, but Imi Vice is kind of one of those traditional answers into that Era X comp, right? Where you run something like the Imi Vice Zentaro or like an Imi Vice Kazan, or even Asher works fine with it, right?
I mean, Nitrum does play a lot of Imi. It's definitely a pick that they could go for. I mean, Lucas also has a good pick there, and then if they are gonna do something like that, Neff could always pull out the Rasmus. He could just go for the hooks. It's finish off and secure kills. I mean, they're going onto Atlas Lab. Hooking people into that black hole is very easy.
Hey, what are the chances of seeing a Luna here, right? Start as Hotshot Adrenaline Rush.
Not sure. I mean, Juno Ban has to come out here, or that Juno's gonna get first pick. No.
Perhaps. I don't know how much Juno Nitron really plays. I know Venom plays it. Both Venom and Alex like this Luna. This is kind of why I'm saying, okay, there's the Juno ban first. But yeah, this Luna pick, I think if ZZZ doesn't pick it, it's going to come on 2-3. But I don't think ZZZ will pick it. That's the thing. So I think it's just going to come in regardless. Because both Adrenaline Rush, Hotshot are great for Luna, right? And Luna got a slight buff.
It's really... Hotshot's really good for Luna goalie, and Adrenaline Rush is just good in general if you're able to secure kills with the Crater, or if you can burn evades with the Crater and then just funnel your entire kit into someone. Both players would be able to get anything up. ZZ is opting to rerun the Vice, though.
Yeah, I think the Vice itself didn't look that bad. There were some times where the secondaries weren't in the best positions to actually convert, but I think that's also just from Alex playing these clears masterfully. And yeah, as I said, Imi Luna, right? Imi coming in for Alex, Luna coming in for Venom. I think last time Venom picked this was Luna and Imi Zap against KLB last week, I'm pretty sure. I think Venom had like 14 kills or something like it.
I mean, we all know Venom for this Luna, and them not banning it and opting to go for the Zentaro. Sorry, for banning the Juno here and not trying to force the enemies to ban it. I mean, that just leaves Luna up. It's in Venom's hands, and we all know that once Venom gets his hands on that Luna, there are gonna be crimes committed.
We could be seeing like a Now X, maybe, right?
Maybe.
Now Kazan! Ooh!
Ah, Neff Kazan.
Yeah, I don't know if I've seen Byron play much Kazan. But, hey, if it's something he has in his pocket, right?
Yeah,
I'm interested to see his...
He's really good at Kazan, I would say.
Yeah, okay. I wouldn't be surprised, Nefarious Deeds, one of the players who ends up looking very stylish on a lot of his brawlers when he plays them. So I wouldn't be surprised if he likes to style on people with that Kazan, and now Imi haters finishing off their comp with this Rasmus, the Rekko Rasmus run back.
I mean, a very simple pick here. They're kind of following through with kind of what I just said of, funneling a lot of their damage into one person with the Luna. You can hook them into the black hole, play with the black hole, use that secondary, dribble it in and out, get a really nice play there. We'll just have to see exactly what they're thinking through here, see what the game plan for both teams is. I mean, what it looks like is they're now sort of here to deny everything that Luna wants to do.
Yep.
And it's now, so we all know she's really good at denying kill comps. Just the one character, 2 buttons. But we're gonna have to see, is this now just gonna get targeted? Will it reach a point where she's 2 levels down and instantly bombarded by Venom?
Yeah. The Now also has the option to, lifeline out of these dash punches if they see it coming. Try to save their allies, but you can also have those situations where you see the Crater come in. You're like, oh shoot, I need to go save my ally. You TP in, try to TP back out, but you don't TP back out soon enough, and now double Crater damage.
Yeah.
Even pros make that mistake, right? It's a thing that happens, but...
I mean, even sometimes you can't even teleport out. There is a little bit of a delay there. So
yes, there is.
We'll just
But yeah,
have
I mean,
to see
there...
who's on what here.
there was a very slight possibility. I was thinking, okay, it could be like a now goalie vice forward, but it just makes more sense for this to be the case because I think Lucas has played that now goalie.
I think
but
Nitron's
Lucas-
more comfortable on it though. So
Yeah, Nitron's. I've seen Nitron. He's pretty comfortable on this now. I think Nitron actually having played all 3 roles between EUSL qualifiers and now EUSL. He played brawler with Windows, now midfielder here, and I think he played goalie with KLB, but I could be wrong. No, Alex played in qualifiers for them.
yep. Venom is going to secure that barrier with a dash instantly. Nitron misses the strike, but Lucas is still able to save. Black hole damage, basically the same as a crater when you think about it, but what a simple goal. That was just strikes. There was barely any ability usage there. Neff trying to steal orb away from Alex just so he can get that EXP. Like, I think a good game plan with Kazan, if you know that you're not going to be able to get a lot of good core control, unfortunate that for Lucas, like, just picking up orbs makes it a lot simpler, but losing a lot of health already, but Van Braces are going to help him heal up a little bit. Passing that corner on the bot side, Cyber Swipe, slowing Alex with the power cord. Turret will be used. Rekko trying to get the kill here on Nitro. Ness still not level 2. You can feel that struggle as they're trying to get anything out here. Nitron is going to use the lifeline, heal himself back up. Neff, he's just playing with fire here, actually trying to get anything done. One lock here would give him enough EXP to level up. Or not. He's still just struggling here.
He is so close to this. But he might just be taken off before he gets a chance to even level up. And the pendulum swing sends him off, but the unfortunate flip location means that Nitron can just stuff that flip with the black hole, but... Oh, what a great flip, and the death touch doesn't actually catch it. That's so close! But now no flips. No flips on the side of ZZZ, right? But Rekko looking really low. And Neff finishes off. He has a second form, Rekko being kind of damaged once again, and the glitch pop sends it down to the bottom corner.
Neff used everything on Rekko there. He just missed the crook. The moment that was just out the way, I don't think he was ever going to secure the kill. I don't ever think.
Yeah, to get that kill, Kazan might have needed a third form.
Kazan has 3 forms.
But yeah, now Nitron, almost being denied that orb, does manage to heal up quick enough, but the great glitch pop sends it right past Lucas to get the potential final barrier of this set. Rekko and Venom in this corner, the whiplash, the flip, looks for the pass, doesn't even need it, sends it into that top corner.
I think they need to just sack this set, take it as a mental reset. Think what went wrong here in this brief respite that they have, and then get back on it. Because, I mean, Explosive Entrance is probably going to go to Aimee here, like 100%.
Yeah. And I wouldn't be surprised to see something like that 1-2 punch picked up for the Luna. The quick strike, if it's left open, might be grabbed here. 1-2 punch denied, perfect form denied. I think they're just trying to get everything away from the Kazan, right?
Yeah.
And now Kazan, team player Kazan
is still there, but I don't think Neff would probably never take that because he's always too far up to actually get any use out of it.
Hey, maybe we're looking for the back pass beast or something along those lines. But yeah, Nitron almost being taken off. This first barrier being taken by the Cyber Swipe. Answered back by Neff. Now Neff with this Unstoppable is going to be able to use that to avoid more of those glitch pops, more of those Cyber Swipes, and actually be able to take these 1v1s with Alex. Still having that available in this corner, continues to strike it forward. The glitch pop still doesn't pop it. Venom into that bottom corner, tries to boost, get that second barrier, but doesn't manage to. And now this is looking to be a pretty even state for the time being, despite that crater making Nitron almost dead.
Ooh, Nitron tanking a lot of damage here. Black hole does go off. Flip is used. Luckily, it does actually get some use, avoiding all of the damage there from Venom. Umbrella just using every ability there on rotation. He does not want them to get core control. Venom is able to get the orb, stay alive a little bit. Nitron healing himself back up with those proximity mines. Black hole is going to be tanked with the Unstoppable, but because that Unstoppable is down, so much more damage comes out.
And Rekko with the patience, waits for Lucas to strike. Lucas with even more patience, waits for that pendulum swing. and the great clear gets it around, but Neff and Nitron have to get it through. And they do intercept that pass. Neff with the late flip means that Alex gets this out. Now Alex with the flip of his own, the topspin doesn't secure it, but it's still in this corner. But they can't really get anything out of it. The black hole popped. Venom with a drive-by does get it for the flip. Pass up to Rekko. Doesn't really get it into that corner. And now the Crater Maker forcing out the evade from Nitron. Nitron could die at any moment from any sort of stray dash, but the clears, they keep coming out from both goalies as this offense can't really seem to get anywhere. And almost a perfect missile. The clear down into the pendulum swing. Ooh.
Covering every single option there with every ability. Like, Lucas has all of these saves on lock, but the problem is, it's no fault of his own. It's just the fact that the enemies are playing so well around their strengths. Neff is able to secure this first barrier here as Rekko goes for the second one. Pendulum swing goes a little bit wide. Not able to secure that barrier. The flip will not be used as Neff still trying to get a little bit of pressure here. Turret will be used to defensively as Rekko moving up and tanking a lot of damage here as the top spin taking him out.
Yeah, the adrenaline rush now popped. They have to get this, right? In this corner, they do get this barrier. Venom also being taken very low, does sidestep the maddening descent, and now with the flip available, they need to stay alive, but Nitron is actually dying. Now in this 2v3, they have to see if they can keep this alive for the time being. The self-pass up to the Thunderstruck, and the barrier does drop. Venom waiting, trying to live. The Cyber Swipe sends it right past Lucas.
Again, playing it completely correctly there, passing to Neff in the middle because, you know, both forwards are on both sides, need to pass mid. But I mean, Cyber Swipe coming in a matter of milliseconds. There's very little delay to react to that. First barrier will fall. Neff trying to get that second one. Not actually able to get it though. Venom hanging around that bottom side. Maddening Descent not going to secure the kills here, but the Crater into the core flip. That's one down. Venom, no evade left. Fully staggered here by the power chord of Lucas, and Alex just taps it in. Neff not using his flip there. A bit of a misplay, but I think he probably thought Lucas might be able to save it, and then they can use the core flip to get the core away from Alex, because I believe his eject button expired there. They were completely going for a gambit since it was a 3v2.
Yeah, and I mean, it could have been that. It could have also just been him expecting Alex to just try and flip it and just being unable to process what just happened when he just tapped it in.
Yeah, like using flip reactively, I never think is a good idea unless you have that space. So what you need to remember is, like, the average human reaction time, it spans anywhere between about 120 to 200 milliseconds. Yeah. You're never going to be able to actually react to that core flip unless you know timings.
Exactly, and I think he was expecting some sort of different timing even, but thankfully for ZZ, they do have both these barriers, and actually a great pass down actually gets cleared by Alex, right? Now Lucas and Neff in this top corner trying to keep this offense going. The perfect strikes is just not enough yet, and now Lucas is in a really tough situation with Alex and Rekko right in his face. The boost comes down, tries to keep this offense forward. The Crater almost sending him off, but he does manage to live for the time being. And the offense has now changed sides up to in favor of ZZZ, but it's now slowed down. It's looking really dangerous right now.
I mean, Alex needs to use this turret defensively. Maddening Descent getting a little bit of chip damage here onto Venom. He does have a ton of evade left still. Crater will be used, forcing the evade out of Nitron. Popping the black hole. No damage will be taken though. The the power core will be used here. Hits off that bottom corner. Neff trying to go for a simple strike into the corner. Not going to find anything. Venom does now have flip. Neff trying to just beat the hell out of him. Try to get him off this map here. But core coming up to the top side. Cyber Swipe coming through the turret as well. Core is flying back and forth here as Venom comes in. He does burn the flip. Death Touch. Not going to find anything here. There goes the glitch. And the
repeated clears. Oh, Lucas having so many good clears that round, and the one that he messes up that is the moment at which IME haters capitalize.
One misplay off that bottom wall, and it might cost them everything here. Nitron taking a bit more damage off that bottom there. The top spin coming out, power chord. Nef just gonna tank the crater here. Lucas TPing into the top side. Alex does miss the glitch pop, and because of that, he is delayed on his strike, missing that first barrier. Nef not able to break through Venom. 2 core flips burnt here. Rekko trying to use his own a little bit too late. There goes that black hole. Uh-oh, stuck in that bottom corner. Both flips used from the side of ZZZ. I don't know if that's a good thing for them.
The nerves really showing at this point. They need something to go well for them, and that really doesn't go well as Alex gets that perfect clear. The crooked leverage tries to send it back down, but doesn't really manage to. Now Rekko looking really low. ZZZ really want to kind of finish this off. One more crooked leverage would probably finish it off, and not yet, but this is looking very dangerous with that Crater Maker. Good clear out. Alex walking with this flip, trying to get into that bottom corner, but doesn't really need it yet as they keep clearing out the boost. Hits it just in time, sends it right around Lucas. This could be the second last point to this set. And now
can't take out Rekko. He's trying so hard in this bottom side. He's just missed every ability. Trying to go to the black hole. He does use the unstoppable to tank it though. Now we're in a 2v3 here. ZZ needs to do something, but Alex cyber swipes in, uses that flip, and Lucas strikes too early.
Explosive entrance, man. That's what's been doing it. The explosive entrance sending Alex all the way across the map, giving him the distance he needs to convert on these plays. And, well, ZZ aren't going out quietly just yet, answering with this first barrier and maybe the second, but the double goalie output by Venom and Alex really managing to keep things alive for the time being.
A lot of patience here from Rekko as he tries to do something in this bottom corner. Lucas, a little bit of a misplay. He uses his supernova in that top corner, which does cost him a barrier. Almost cost him 2, but Venom looking incredibly low. Lucas with no stagger. He is going to lose that last lock.
Yeah, we almost have a Sad Boys angle, and actually we almost have the end of the series there as Venom boosts in, misses that flip, but this might not end just here. The flip actually stuffed by Alex, right? And now it's changed hands as now Venom is looking a little low. This could be finished off right here. The adrenaline rush popped. Nef needs this speed, needs these strikes. That is the second barrier taken down. The core being kept up. This death touch waiting. Rekko now dribbling. Probably in this 1v1. The supernova sends it around. The pass down to Alex. And the boost sends it in.
That was really unfortunate there for an ending, because that core being sent into the top side got procced by Nitron's proximity mine. That sent it straight back down and into the hands of the enemy. A bit of a misplay there, but you couldn't have really seen that coming.
Yeah, it's just those kinds of plays, right? It's really tough. You're in these like back to the wall situations, and this might just be, I think, the first 9-0 that we've had this this season. I could be wrong.
Yeah. I'm like, there's not a lot you can really say here, because ZZZ really tried their best here.
Yeah.
Like, even looking at the stats, you can tell that they weren't really, like, falling short. It was more of just a fact that the way that IME haters play as a team closed off almost every possible angle to save a lot of goals there. Like, using power chord a little bit too early, you know, ended up costing them that final goal. You know, the only thing you can really say is play better, win more. And that's what they did. They played better and they won more.
Yeah, I mean, IME haters really causing ZZZ to make a lot of forced errors, right? Just saying, all right, well, you can't really hit here. You're gonna have to hit here. This is all you can do. And boom, you hit it there, they score, right? It's just checkmate situations, right? It's really tough to deal with, especially as that goalie.
Yeah, I mean, like, the way that IME haters were playing, it was every single time, let's get that core into that corner. We have one person top side, one person bottom side. Alex is ready with the cyber swipe. If the cyber swipe fails, he instantly puts down the sentry turret.
Yeah.
And then, now what do? you have a turret firing in your general direction, you have Erasmus on the other side of the turret, you have a Luna ready to bomber you into the goal if you stand a bit too far back. If you have no energy, you're gonna tank a death. There wasn't really anything that Lucas could do to defend here. I mean, the Vice goalie, definitely more of an aggressive playstyle. But in that last game, there wasn't really any points of aggression that they could, capitalize on. Anytime someone was really low, there was an orb waiting there to heal them back up. Anytime now or anytime that now Kazan, Vice gets low, there's always that lifeline there to heal them back up. There was never really any way of winning with a kill comp team there.
Exactly, yeah. And I don't know if things really would have gone different with Kidpan in, right? Because we know, we do have to mention, right, this is Nitron coming in as a sub for Kidpan, which I believe Kidpan might have been a little sick or something. That's what I heard. So, yeah, Kidpan being in, maybe they would have taken a few more sets or something, but I still think this would have been a mostly dominant win from IME haters, because it's just kind of how they play stylistically matching up against this team.
Yeah, I think IME haters have a very easy time adapting. They know the easy way to win against most teams because they know what people play. So since they know that, Neff is a brawler player, we know that Nitron plays a lot of now IME, Era, a lot of these simple midfield picks, they can look around that. Of course, in the first game, they lock Rasmus, Era's still up, they pick Era. It's a simple neutralizing pick. But Rasmus was always on the other side of the map.
Yeah.
The Era beam never really got to do anything because of the positioning of this Rasmus. They were never really trying to swap or force Rasmus onto the other side so that he was always against the Era. And I think that may have been a little bit of a misplay on their part.
Yeah, kind of Rasmus being able to perma-shrink Era just means that... backwards. Era being able to perma-shrink Rasmus just means that Rasmus never really gets to play that game, and we saw what Rekka was doing, using that size to kind of dribble, to fake out Lucas, and then to score with that pendulum swing, but that pendulum swing doesn't do much if you're just a 2-foot tall Rasmus, right? It just doesn't work.
65% size decrease.
Exactly.
Which, that right now is bigger than 2 size awakenings. If you have 2 size awakenings, then you're just back at default. And that's where a lot of the struggle comes from with the Era into Rasmus. You get shrank, your primary size is abysmal, the amount of damage it deals goes through the floor. All they really needed to do was move out of the mindset of we need the midfield against the midfield and the forward against the forward. What they should do is they need to put the forwards against the Kai, which I know sounds weird, because Kai has a lot of tools to push past someone, especially a brawler, but you're playing Asher.
Exactly.
Let Kai run towards you. If you're on your side of the map, he can't break through that Asher primary. So if you just let the Kai push you, you can just sort of sit there.
Yeah. A lot of these defensive goalies just kind of doing that, making sure that this Kai just doesn't really play the game. But calling back to that Asher once again, I think one thing I noticed sometimes is Nefarious Deeds was often having to use these abilities in the midfield, and often didn't really have them for kind of stuffing in that corner, right?
Which we saw the power he did when, he did have those abilities.
Yeah, when he had those abilities, we saw the one-man army gaming, and also just stuffing it in that corner with Nitron backing him up in some other times. But when he was stuck in that midfield, right, Nitron kind of clears it out, but Nitron's on that defense. How is Neff supposed to get this through an IME who can glitch pop him, cyber swipe him? He has to commit those abilities in the midfield, but now he doesn't have them to stop the clears, right? It's tough. It's really not playable, honestly.
Yeah, I think a lot of it just came down to like general teamwork issues, unfortunately. But that's to be expected when you're playing with a substitute. I think if they did have Kidpan with them, things may have gone a bit differently. Because I'm assuming, people play scrims. They practice as this team. Suddenly now on game day, you have to lose one of those players who you have built up all that synergy with. So, it's nothing against the players. It's just an unfortunate situation.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to see kind of how ZZ continues. I'm assuming, like in the pre-show when we talked about some of the playoff percentages and kind of chances for teams to make it through, we'll probably have something along those lines in the post-show to see how that's been affected, right? I'd imagine, KLB's has probably shot up a bunch, right, after beating TMCT. Fingerless's has probably shot up a little bit. Windows maybe dropped a little bit. ZZ's also doesn't look good. And we'll have to see, right, for packet loss, because TMCT, I believe, has probably dropped a little bit for their playoff chances, but they were already at 85% making into playoffs. So they were in a pretty good situation now. Going into this last match, right, Fierce Fury versus packet loss, who do you have?
I'm not sure, genuinely, because I know Packet Loss has been preparing for this match, but what I'm, really interested to see is what their map picks are going to be. Because as I mentioned earlier, I was told that, the map picks that they have this time around aren't really their favorites. There's probably a little bit of a problem where if all of their maps get banned out, then we'll just have to see what happens.
Yeah, we'll have to see how this goes, right, between Packet Loss, Fierce Fury. I'm interested to see kind of how this goes. But it looks like we will probably be going on a bit of a break, right? Because we are going to be waiting for some players to check in from both teams. Slight delays. Anything you want to say before we head off to break?
No. It's just we will see you all very soon, hopefully.
All right, don't go anywhere. Grab a snack. Be right back. Welcome back, everyone. We're back here for the 4th series of the day, Fierce Fury versus Packet Loss. Our short break is finished, right? So we're back. I think the players are finishing, getting ready, starting their map picks and bans. Going through that, just, seeing how things are. There appear to be no changes to the rosters, right? So we are going to be seeing, Fangs, Arheinef, and Sake on the side of Fierce Fury. And on the opposite side for Packet Loss, we'll be seeing Zoe Laren, Lilith, and Sloth.
Yep. And it seems we've already got the stage selection, so we'll be going to Night Market first, followed by Oni Village.
Oh yeah, Oni Village. We're going to be getting our copy pastas out for that, but not yet. We still have a game to go before we get there.
And finally, we'll be finishing on Clarion Corp if we do manage to go to that game 3, which Clarion Corp's always fun.
Yeah, Clarion's fun, right? I'm happy, at least in NA, they've kind of added it to what we like to call now the Big 4, because it's no longer just the Big 3. Clarion's been added to that as well.
I mean, what are the Big 3 in NA?
Oh, I mean, it's just the Atlas, Night Market, Oni Village.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Because, like, the quote-unquote OG maps, right? And, well, the OG most balanced maps, in my opinion. Right?
Yeah.
Even though the playstyles are a little different on all 3, they're generally pretty even and not very snowbally in my.
Yeah, no, I'd agree with that.
And yeah, I mean, Clarion kind of joins that a little bit. I would say Taiko is a little close, but Taiko is almost a little too fun, if you know what I mean.
I think Taiko is just the definition of gimmick.
Yeah.
I mean, there's also Clarion. I like how they just released 2 gimmick maps, like one after another.
But the thing with Clarion, yeah, like it is a little gimmicky, but it was based off of a lot of beta maps. Right? And that's kind of the main reason.
Beta maps.
Yeah, all of them were, I believe, beta maps, being turned into the different, like, Project Xeno, Project Maelstrom, and so on.
So it's like there's side streets, there's funnel. You've got all of the older maps there, and then all of them have their own little twist to them. So you've got the invisibility, you've got the poison zones, but they all lead for a lot of like really interesting gameplay situations.
Yep, I've got them pulled up here now. So basically, Project Expanse is center stage. Project Obscura is Narrows. Project Xeno is Side Streets. Project Base Drop, I don't think it's strictly funnel. I think it's a combination of funnel and home stretch. No, I think it's just funnel.
It's just
and what was the 5th one I'm forgetting? We had Octavia, Atlas, Era. Oh wait, the Era one. I guess the Era one might just be new, or it might have been from one in Alpha.
Yeah. I guess that one wasn't a beta map. Like that one's completely original.
Yeah, it's very similar to Homestretch in the barrier shapes, but the actual positioning of them is completely different. It's in the middle instead of the edges. But we are getting to our pick bands now, right?
Yep.
Orb Dancer, Adrenaline Rush on Night Market, and look at these bands.
Juno X. I'm not really surprised, to be honest.
Yeah, Juno banned away, I guess, from Lilith, right? Pretty safe pick, right, for this map. The X banned away from Sake. This does leave that Era open if Fierce Fury want to pick it right now, and they don't. They're not going to be picking it right now, which is interesting. It gives the option for the side of Packet Loss to deny away this Era so that Fierce Fury doesn't get this Era double brawler. And I mean, I wouldn't be like, I'm not surprised if they don't pick it, because Fierce Fury will play pretty well regardless. But yeah, one of the answers to that Era double brawler is the Imi Vice.
I mean, very simple, but the Era double brawler, I think, is just a far more staple Night Market map. I feel like it does a lot better, but the Drek, Drek Atlas.
Yeah, this is a little bit more of a traditional comp, and yeah, the Fang Atlas makes a little bit of sense. You are seeing this Imi Vice you want to at least mitigate some of that damage, some of that KO potential. Drakkar is still a very good pick on these closed maps. We saw Zarheinov piloted on other maps as well. Yeah, I'd say this is probably one of Drakkar's better maps.
Zoe.
And then, yeah, Zoe finishes off with the Julie.
I mean, definitely the highlight for me here is I'm like, whenever Fang plays Atlas, he loves orbs. Like, if he can get Orb Dancer or Ponderer here, there's gonna be an Atlas, probably more towards midfield.
Yeah, looks like no more Evil Drew Orber. We got Evil Fang Orber now.
Yeah, no, I mean, there's the the classic orb strat in EU where the enemy forward sits on the goalie, steals every single orb. We call it lynxing around here.
Yeah, yep. Let's see if Zoe does any, lynxing to take away these orbs away from Fang, right? But otherwise, Fang's going to be taking these orbs, munching on them, pushing up, keeping this offense going with Zarheinov and Sake, which, looking at a lot of their past Night Market games, that's how they've been playing it. Yes, it has been with this era double brawler, but they have been pushing in and just trying to choke out the enemy with these more or less confirms, really, to make sure that they get these barriers. And even if they don't get the confirms, they're just on top of the enemy and just outputting damage, right?
Yeah.
And the Drakkar and Zentaro do that very well.
I mean, the reason why I like the direct pick a lot here is because when you lock Aimi Vice, you're not going to play... Like, one of those are going to be goalie, which then leaves the easy, strike shotgun, strike again strat. Because you have no way of properly defending from that, because you have no creations.
Yeah, I mean, Aimi does have that Firewall Sentry, but that comes up every 40 seconds, right?
The lock and load's on like a 8-second cooldown.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So, I feel like that Drek pick is gonna have a lot more value than you probably realize.
Yeah, and I mean, Drakkar in general, right? Another one of those speed characters really able to take advantage of the speed gate on this map, right? Well, personally, right, a lot of speed characters, you sit on this speed gate when you're playing this midfield, and you use that, and especially with Drakkar going invisible, with a Xenocloak moving at Mach 10, like, how are you going to deal with that as a ranged goalie? It's really tough. You just have to read where this Drakkar is going.
And if he gets a hold of that chrono boost, it might be curtains at that point.
Exactly. But I think he'd, love stuff like the missile power burst. Just even something like that 1-2 punch, right? It takes away from the Julie, but also this Drakkar has a surprising amount of kill potential, and if he takes this adrenaline rush with the 1-2 punch, he just goes for some of these cheeky kills, and suddenly he doesn't even need the speed gate to move at Mach 10 now.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing is I feel like aerials, if that ever does come up, will be really contested this game.
Yeah?
Because,
I'd say so.
Zen always wants at least one dash extension. If there is a dash extension there, then Zen will more than likely want it, and then even if it's not explosive entrance, he'll just take whatever he can get. But then you also need to think, well, Aimi wants it, Drek gets good use out of it, Vice gets good use out of it. There's so many options here that if any of them get aerials, it could be game-changing.
Exactly, yeah. But I mean, yeah, aerials is really good, especially for the core control side. I would say particularly for Aimi and Drakkar, and to some extent Zentaro, but I think everyone is just going to be reaching for those damage awakenings, especially something like this Stinger, right?
I mean, it's adrenaline rush start, and we have a Zentaro on the field.
Exactly, right? And I would imagine that most likely both goalies will be going orbs, right? There is a chance that Sloth does just grab Adrenaline Rush as well. I wouldn't be surprised, but I think Orb Dancer is just so good.
I think Orb Dancer is really good, But at the same time, if the team is gonna play around KOs, because you have Amy Vice and Julie as well, you have the potential here to just stagger someone off round start if they have no evade.
Yeah.
So if you do get that situation, you can just farm Adrenaline Rush procs. Kill one person, find the next target. It's kind of like beta when you played like Adrenaline Rush Amy. When Amy released and you could just KO people off the start off that top barrier. 1 kill, 2 kill the goalie, 3 gold.
Exactly.
We might see a similar situation here if they are able to get off the feet.
Yeah. And we are getting some stuff set up right now with lobby as players get in, right? And we should hopefully, be soon to go, ready to go soon, right? Just, figuring things out.
Righto, yep.
But yeah, seeing these pretty high damage comps as opposed to our typical NA kitten comp or something along those lines, it's going to be an interesting change of pace, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like EU in general doesn't really like the usual, like, oh, we just play to heal and live and out sustain people and play for the core. We want death, murder, kill.
Yeah, but by kitten comp, I mean the typical Mako era X, right?
Yeah.
Like speed up X, we just all kitten him and then he'll carry, right?
Yeah, but we don't like Mako either.
Yeah, I know. I've seen that over like the 5 weeks that I've casted this, or I guess 6 when you count that count qualifiers. All right.
Yeah, no, we just don't like Mako.
Yeah, I don't know why. We have the same amount of games in EU with Mako forward as we do Mako goalie, right? Which is a little odd, but I'll take it, I suppose.
Yeah, I can understand it. I just feel like we just want kill. Who likes support? They don't deal damage.
Mako does a surprising amount of damage and can brawl back, but we're seeing a very quick start out of Fierce Fury in this first point, right? And just taking a quick look, right? We have Fang being the only one with Orb Dancer, and I don't even get to finish my train of thought before they score.
I was right to call the triple Adrenaline Rush here, but there's just a few simple strikes to get those first 2 barriers away from a Sloth here. And again, no abilities really even used there. Zoe looking incredibly low though off the start here. Sloth does take the orb away, so they do secure a kill. The Adrenaline Rush propped out here for the Zentaro. Turret is going to be used, but Sake timing that strike so perfectly. Cyber Swipe does come through, as well as the Thunderstruck. Teleport in, Lila keeping the core on the top side, goes straight through that speed gate as Zara runs down. Sake dribbling off that bottom line. Strike does not come up fast enough. He tries to go for that top corner, and Sloth not able to get the glitch pop out in time.
Yeah, I really liked what Sloth was trying to go for, but not wanting to burn that flip right there on the defense, being worried that, I won't have it for this offense that I need it for, or even the next round's defense, and just wanted to try for that glitch pop. And, I admire him for that, but unfortunately it didn't work. And the flip coming out of Fang, passes up to Zar and actually gets it straight across. Sake with another flip, gets the second barrier, and now Zar still has a flip to work with. This could just be curtains for this point, and a great Cyber Swipe up to the top corner. The flip answers back, Firewall Sentry, not enough! And the lock and load stuffs it through.
Like, Pakalos lost all pressure at the start of that game by the simple fact that Zoe lost her entire life bar to, Atlas Primary, the Slice and Dice, Lock and Load, as well as the Molten Ball. Like, all of that damage come through. Perfect form for Zentaro. This game might be curtains or out of first draft. And that is
first
scary.
Draft broken open. The 1-2 punch is still available for the Julie, but Drakkar is picking this up, right? This is exactly what I was talking about before the game started, right? Drakkar grabbing that.
Not get the extra special there? Did he lie?
I'm not quite sure. Maybe, passing it up, making sure that this Atlas doesn't start denying even more stuff, but this extra special is just so good for Imi.
The astral projection there, managing to take away the first barrier off kickoff. Zoe is able to strike up, get that top one. Sake running a little bit low here, has no evade. He is full health though, does secure that first barrier with the slice and dice, stopping the call with that little hitbox at the front. EI rush into the top and trying to KO Lila. She does have evade, but Sloth, you're a bit too far forwards, buddy.
Yeah, the cat slightly out of position and Sake just slides it right by him.
Yep. It's a little bit of a tough one here. Does go for the cyber swipe. A lot of damage onto Zara immediately. As I said here, they're gonna look for kills where they can get them. But this Atlas, definitely a good denial pick. Another cyber swipe in. Turret does come out. Zoe in that corner, very close to that wall, taking so much damage. The flip coming through from Fang. He does just lose all of his energy, and they keep the core in the hands here. Nothing coming through though. Lila doing a little bit more damage. Zoe trying to keep Za and Sake off of her. Trying to keep this flip up. Goes for a dash punch. Uses the flip. They do manage to get one kill here. Lila and Zoe both with the adrenaline rush up now. Both full health. Lila getting really close to that flip. Zard now tanking a lot of damage too. Supernova coming through. They are able to get the second barrier thanks to the help of the Molten Bolt, slowing down the core. EI rush from Sake into that top side. He's nowhere near the core. Does use the slice and dice, accidentally hits the core back into the turret, but Fang able to save it. Really nice. Overtime kicking in. Sloth going towards the speed gate. Tries to get a teleport play. Zoe killing Zara off that top barrier and using the
prize fighter.
The prize fighter stacks to simply strike the core. Red in overtime down into that bottom corner.
Yeah, it seems like Zoe has been activated, right? And I think the goal of that last draft really was to just secure some sort of power for Zoe where she could get more of these kills and then just look to activate that adrenaline rush. I mean, 1-2 punch is gone, but prize fighter, this is 3 stacks of prize fighter. Now Zoe seems to be alive this set. And what an unfortunate double barrier. Now Sake in this corner, sends it right through the firewall sentry, doesn't even have to burn the energy burst.
Sloth with a little bit of a misplay, holding his own, thinking that the turret was going to save it. Although Fang burnt the respite really early there to save his team, despite the fact that no one was really close to death. So that cooldown is still up for a little bit here. Maybe Pakalos will be able to make some use out of it, but they are all looking incredibly low because this Zentaro doing as much as he can. Lila incredibly low as well, does have that core flip being followed by Zar now. Does bend the flip, nothing going to be found here. A little bit late on the dash punch, but Lila does get the proc of the adrenaline rush here as well. They're trying to do as much damage to Sake as possible. The EI rush bug popped into that top corner. Very unlucky. Fang trying to stall a little bit here so Zar can get into that bottom side. They do lose first barrier. Fang, no evasion, is dash punch into that corner. Zoe trying to do as much as she can, but it is not enough to break through Sake after he respawns. Zoe needing to use that evade, does get enough health to keep her in this game. Lock and load coming through that top corner into that speed gate. Red core going into the top barrier there. They are able to secure that first. Dash punch, not enough. EI rush, try and catch that core. Cyber swipe 2. A lot of damage coming out onto Zar here. Not even close to that barrier though. Fang holding out really well. These strikes, Zoe is able to break through though. No turret cannot be used defensively. They don't need it though. They have Lila to help. Striking that top side, using the Flame Flurry, securing 1 kill with the core flip. Zoe now has the Adrenaline Rush speed boost that will be very helpful. Dash punch
Fang just keeps saving these, right? Oh, core flip up to Zarhainev. Now Lilith and Sloth on this defense. They have to get it forward, but Sloth does have a barrier to work with. Oh, not for long, but the flip actually burns to stay alive. And the glitch pop perfectly timed stuffs Fang.
Now this is the good Omega Strikers I was looking for.
Yeah, honestly, I was expecting Fang to defend that. Yeah, Sloth played that well, but I thought that Astral Projection would come out in time, but it's just, it was slightly too late, and it actually goes out. Now, one thing, we need to make sure Zoe keeps those prize fighter stacks, but it might not matter because the first 2 barriers are already dropped, and that's the Adrenaline Rush already popped. But Fang is really fast. The Zentaro pushing up. Could this be a solo play coming out? But no, this offense changes hands. Fang with the
Fang!
saves. One again. It still keeps going. And now Sloth flips up. That's the first barrier, but he has no defense anymore to deal with Sake's offense, and the lock and load ends the set.
The Oni's blade, keeping the core in that top corner for a lock and load. I think the sweat emo is deserved there. Fang absolutely carrying the defense.
And he might be rewarded with more Ponder.
Oh, Ponderer.
Dear. This man will be thinking. Or not, maybe we'll see, right? Heavy Impact goes down to the Julie, which is going to be providing her even more opportunity for kills. No point trying to let it get to this Vice, right?
He was waiting for to see what Vice was going to take. Because, of course, Aimee could take Deadeye, Vice could take Deadeye. So he was waiting to see if he wanted to steal the missile proper way.
Yeah, I think
that is smart.
I think, the idea is just you take something from Vice. You just wait to see what Aimee grabs and just take the other, right? And in that case, yeah, maybe the Aimee should have gone this missile propulsion, right? So this Atlas gets Deadeye, which really doesn't do much for Atlas. But again, you know, this Deadeye is just so valuable to take these long-range fights, and Lila almost falling. Actually, with no evade left, she's in a really dangerous situation, getting damaged again and again. And same with Zarhainev, Zoe chasing after him, and doesn't really manage to get anything, but now Sloth working with no barriers, Lila working with no stagger, no energy, nothing to work with.
The entire team for Pakalos here is struggling hard. Sake is going to secure that first kill, does manage to get the goal followed up from the speed from Adrenaline Rush, but we also need to remember Zoe's prize fighter stacks have been reset. She's back down to 1.
Yeah, really not ideal. Zoe needs to get these prize fighter stacks stacking, right? That's really why Packet Loss almost won that last set. It's because of Zoe's prize fighter stacks.
Prize fighter, yeah. Well, good at Astral Projection there, is able to help secure that second barrier. The Oni's Blade is going to have to be used defensively, but the Molten Bolt perfectly timed into that corner there.
Yeah, and even if Sloth had that clear, right, it would have been sent right into the slashing strike of Sake that was covering that middle angle.
A really good team play there from the side of Fierce Fury here. EI rush in, trying to do as much damage to Lila as possible. Just pointing out that Zoe is not staggered. It's just a, you know, this game has no bugs moment. The Firewall Sentry is going to be used to try and hold a little bit defensively, but Lila taking so much damage here. She's having to play quite defensively and just blink around as best she can using the Thunderstruck. Lock and load is going to come out. Zoe tries to go for a dribble off that top corner. Sloth does save from the top, but it goes down to Zar. The glitch pop not available in time. And that will be game 1 to Fierce Fury.
Yeah, that is that game 1 over to Fierce Fury on this night market. A Fierce Fury classic. But I believe this was a Fierce Fury pick, right?
This was pick, yeah.
Yeah, I would not be surprised if it was, because I know Packet Loss really loves their Oni Village. So we'll have to see kind of how things go on that. And going back to that Oni Village again, that was the map that Fierce Fury struggled on last week against TMCT. That was I guess the second map where Fierce Fury had lost any sets. And once again, so far, Fierce Fury has only lost 3 sets this season, right? All 3 of which were to TMCT last week.
I mean, the midfield pressure being put up there from Zar was really good this time around. Like, the amount of strikes he was able to just use simply to keep the core on the enemy side was genuinely, like, shocking. So maybe they just run back the Drek. If they run back the Drek on Oni Village and Zar just keeps up this midfield game, maybe they won't struggle as hard this time around.
Yeah, who knows? I mean, the Drek, not typically known to be a really, really strong pick, at least in NA, but I've seen multiple EU midfielders actually liking it on Oni Village.
I think the deal with Drek is a lot of us see Drek as a very strong character, but no one plays him because he's not fun.
That's so real.
We call it the Drekar duty around here because
Yeah.
you play Drek because he's good, not because you want to.
Yeah, I mean, it's a similar thing with how NA goalies, there are a bunch who just don't want to play Mako, right?
Yeah.
Or
I mean,
like
same
NA
here.
midfielders. Yeah, or like NA midfielders who, a bunch of them just don't want to play now, right? Because they find now Mako boring, right? Because they're just typically pretty straightforward, right? I personally don't like to be on now duty. Okay, honestly, that's a lie. Now is kind of fun to play sometimes, but
Sometimes.
yeah, just sometimes. That's all.
It's like a lot of the time, in a way, it's very similar to games like League, Dota, other MOBAs, where you have these like counter pick scenarios, and it's like, I don't want to play this character, but it's really good for my team comp.
Hey,
And
put
it's
me on
good into
Cassante
the
duty.
enemy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because Cassante duty at Worlds is probably the best example.
Yeah. But yeah, I do kind of. I mean, I love League too, but I probably do want to keep the League. I guess what's the word? Comparisons probably. To a minimum because everyone's here for Omega Strikers, right?
Yeah.
Everyone's here for Oni Village.
Yay! I
lovely.
cast Oni Village not because I want to, because I have to.
Oh, that's so much fun. But yeah. See, I cast Oni Village because I want to cast, not out of enjoyment.
Exactly. I'm on Oni Village duty, do not disturb.
Yeah, I'm on Oni Village duty. Oh, and the Monumentalist here. We might see a Now, potentially. Now isn't terrible on this map. I will say Estelle, Kai are better. In EU, I feel like people prefer the Drakkar better here, too. But, yeah, this Now has potential to be pretty good here. But,
I mean,
Adrenaline Rush run back.
We might see another Zentaro pick if it's not taken away, but I don't think it's anywhere near as useful on this map. I don't know, because it's not much of a KO-centered map.
So, the thing with Zentaro, right, at least on this map, if you take Adrenaline Rush, you're typically playing just for that extra 1 second on your cooldowns.
Yeah.
You're not really meant to be playing for that KO, but characters like the Zentaro, the Kazan, and I mean, most notably, in a lot of the early Oni Village comps, the Rasmus, are just picked a lot because they have that mobility, they have that dash, and we're not seeing that Zentaro, and the Estelle getting picked up probably for Zarheinif, but could still be picked up for Fang.
I mean, we're going to see the Juno ban, and they do take away the Zentaro, which means Fury's going to take the Estelle first pick. Which I was actually going to say, we'll probably see Kai Rasmus being picked, and that's exactly what happened. I mean, the thing with the Kai here is Lila does play Kai forward on this map.
Yeah, it can be flexed either way.
So I can see that Kai possibly being used in a more aggressive way. And if, the Atlas goalie stays up, which it looks like it might be, to try and deny the Rasmus here, that's probably going to be Era goalie.
Yeah, I agree. I think this is probably the Era goalie because I believe this was what Fang did last time, which, if I can just find this momentarily... Yeah, Aimee is not surprising either. It is kind of a sloth comfort pick.
I mean, it's also kind of a flex pick, no? Because we can either have Kai goalie or we can have Aimee goalie here. It's sort of a idea of which would we prefer to play here.
Yeah, no, that is true, right? It's it's interesting. We'll have to see how this goes. Because yeah, Sloth does like this Aimee, but Lila has played Aimee too, right? And Sloth likes this Kai. It's really tough, right? Because yeah, we know Lila plays this, but I think I've seen Sloth play the Kai more. But
I mean,
with that in mind, I don't know if I've seen them play Aimee at all on Oni Village, like either team.
Yeah. Like I I feel like the Sentry will have a lot of good use here, considering it's an Estelle. Like, you always want to clear away from the Estelle, but that also gives her more opportunities to, just Rose Warp in, use the Thorns, Piercing Shot. The turret does help play a lot more defensively, but then you also need to think, well, the Kai does that too. So
exactly.
What are we going to be playing here? So there's a lot of flexibility around here with this pick, so I wonder how Fierce Fury is going to adapt to that.
Exactly. Now, as a quick side note, was informed that, Packet Loss did play this exact same comp against IME haters in week 2. I casted that, but I forgot about it, so my bad.
My bad.
But yeah, I don't quite remember who was on what. I'm pretty sure it was the Sloth Kai.
Okay.
But yeah, no, so the Era, I'm trying to find where Era Oni Village was picked up by IME haters. And I'm pretty sure that was Alex playing it into Zoe.
Yeah,
So
I
it wasn't
remember
Fang
that.
who did it.
That's sort of where the idea came from as soon as I saw the Era, that it was probably going to be Era goalie. But I suppose we will soon find out as we head into this match.
And I mean, this is pretty solid, especially for this Era. Having this Monumentalist already means that you don't have to be completely out of position on the offense. You can set up a lot of these really powerful ETOS, and it looks like this is exactly what we're going to be getting, right? With Fang picking this Era, right? With,
definitely Era goalie.
Zarheinef already locking this Estelle.
And there is the Kazan as well, going over to Sake. I love watching Sake's Kazan.
Yeah, Sake Kazan is such a treat.
It's like there's an amount of skill being expressed here that honestly you don't get many other places.
Yeah.
So let's see what we're cooking here.
Yeah, it's exactly what I thought.
It is
right?
Kai goalie.
Kai.
Yep.
Yeah, this is the Sloth Kai. See, my memory is not fully gone, right? Sloth did play this Kai against IME haters, and Lila was on the IME that game.
Yep. Zoe winning that strike war immediately, sending the core down into that bottom side. So they do have the barrier advantage already. A little bit of a passing play between Zar and Sake here. They are going to get the barrier that Sloth is trying to defend, so he does have to move. Not very much happening there as Sake is able to get that level 2 very swiftly here, taking both barriers away. Tries to go for a little bit of a spin here, trying to go for a dive onto Sloth as well, doing some damage, but they're not able to really pull too much off. He does just collect an orb and comes back up, but what a bounce off the bottom. They are counting Sloth's ability timers here. They knew that he didn't have the move speed because he already used it to move around. They know he doesn't have the barrage because he used it defensively about 5 seconds before. So that was just incredibly good knowledge.
And then the other thing, right, Zar also winning that interaction in that midfield, I think against 2 members of Packet Loss, really just secured them that pass up to Sake and put Sake in a 1v1 with Sloth, which, in theory, Kazan should win that 80% of the time.
Ooh, Zoe is able to get that second barrier, does go for the core flip, not able to secure the goal. Cyberswipe does come in, a little bit more damage on the Fang. Ooh!
And I mean, speaking of Strike War wins, that's one out by Zoe as she wins that Strike War win against Fang, right?
I don't actually think Fang was close enough to hit that. Because the core stayed red. If Fang hit that, it would have gone a different way. Fang wasn't even close enough to the strike there.
Yeah, you make a good point. I saw the strike animation come out, but I guess he was just slightly far out. But both forwards on Fierce 3 have the slip in this corner. Flip burned out of Zar, stuffed by Zoe, and Zoe actually punishing, getting this barrier, trying to death touch Zar off the map, and a flip out by Lila, tries to send it into the corner, and a great answer by Fang. But it's not over yet as Sloth tries to keep clearing this forward, but Sake has this flip, is ready to go on this offense. The barrage gets stuffed by the Bewitching Beam. Now Sloth looking for any sort of clear. Lila now back with some good HP, gets damaged by the flip, almost gets hit by the piercing shot, but things have slowed down for the time being.
I think everyone's just waiting for cooldowns to come back up as Sake does a rotation onto Lila. Oh, good Rose Wall, followed up by the piercing shot, securing Lila out of this match. Support flip is going to be used by Sloth to defend against that piercing shot. They're just keeping the core delay for as long as they can. Sloth tanking a ton of damage. He will be taken out by the top spin. And a simple strike with the overtime proc finishes it out. I mean, even if it didn't quite go in, the piercing shot would have secured it.
Yeah, I mean, what do you do at that point, right? When you're just that precise with the strike, there's not really much else the defense can do to deal with it.
No. Ooh, double barrier coming out there, Fang. Sleeping a little bit on the defense here. Passed on to Lila. Crook leverage does manage to secure the core control back onto the side, though.
Yeah.
Zoe now using the whiplash here. Doesn't find any good use for it, so just use for a little bit of chip damage. Zod does get that bottom barrier, though. Sloth tanking a little bit of damage here from the dive. Lila passing down to Fang.
Fang gets that great step up, prevents that dribble from continuing to go, but now the offense has started to change hands as Lila, Zoe are pushing up in this top corner. The Firewall Sentry Monu size is being dropped, and the flip sends it out, but Zar doesn't have any more energy to work with, and the flip missed as a perfect clear comes out by Fang and Zar. Another flip sends it right through both defenders, and that's a goal.
My bad, Take says, realizing that the strike barely missed. Maybe a crooked leverage could have came out there or a dash to secure the core, but who knows. As we move to point number 5 of this match, Zoe tanking a lot of damage here. Flip does come through, trying to secure that kill. Sake can't quite find it. Pass up to Lila. This top side is empty as the piercing shot takes it away. The crooked leverage trying to get as much core control as possible. They are keeping this core on top of Sloth, but it does manage to escape through that top side. There goes that turret. They just have to give that. They have to give that barrier. Ooh, Zoe misses the strike just barely, but they do secure a kill thanks to the help of that Giga Blast.
And the adrenaline in the veins, it starts to flow right off that adrenaline rush. The whiplash does get that second barrier. This could be another set out by Packet Loss, and probably the second team to take a set off Fierce Fury this season.
They are fighting for their lives over here. Lila, half HP, tanking so much damage from this Kazan. Ooh, the dribble barely missed by Zoe. The angle not quite right. Just passed over to Fang. He does use that Bewitching Beam. He doesn't have his defensive tool anymore, but he does have the speed boost. Moves down. Sake does just go for a little bit of a bounce off that bottom side. Sloth playing very defensively, but this bottom side is empty. Zoe can't move too closely here. Ooh.
Unfortunate positioning.
Boost. But as we all know, Kazan trying to use that close strike, way too much power in overtime for you to really be able to catch up to it.
Yeah, I mean, there's that perfect form now available. Yeah,
Stinger
he's not looking for kills.
There's so many things here.
Yeah, Stinger might not be the pickup. I guess it is that explosive entrance denying the Aimee the chance to get even more kills, but the heavy impact is picked up.
Heavy Impact's still a good substitute, either way.
Yeah, the Kai opting for the team player over the Orb Ponder here. I'm not sure how I feel about that.
The fact just because going to Estelle too.
Yeah. This team player is good, but the thing is, it's eject Kai, which means you can just walk forward and steal even more orbs if you want, right? And that's just more cooldowns.
Yeah. Good death touch there from Zoe is going to secure that bomb barrier. Very nice. As the turret is used from Lila, trying to get some forwards pressure here. Zoe and Lila both striking at the same time, though. So they're not going to secure that barrier with no cooldowns up. As to Zoe, but Zar, look at these strikes. This midfield control that Zar has is genuinely suffocating.
Yeah, he showed it first with the Drakkar, and now with the Estelle, which is just a longer range Drakkar at this point, right? That focuses less on killing. And on a map where you don't really need to focus on killing, it's just... he's just been putting on a masterclass.
It's Estelle's best map after all. What can we say? As that first barrier does fall, Zar is able to defend the top side too, though. Oh, here comes that turret again. They do just kind of have to give that. Glitch Pop does come through the piercing shot. Sake manages to fight against the barrage and still gets the barrier. And a simple strike into the top side as a goal. This is what I mean by Kazan is just that powerful. Like, when you know someone's good at Kazan, they can strike, use the secondary switch, and they can fight off a Kai Barrage.
Exactly, the pop-up just puts in so much work, right, in dealing with these multi-hits of the Kai Barrage. And then after that, you just need to win a strike, and that's what Sake did. He won that strike, closed it out, right? And now we are at a point where we could just be going to the potentially final set of this series, right? And now Sake flips. Does Sloth defend it? No.
Oh,
That means both barriers are open. Perfect timing. But both forwards on the side of Packet Loss have this flip in case they need it, but so does Fang. Fang wants to move up to use it. Zoe uses the flip partially defensively, but tries to go for that berry. Doesn't really get it. The interactions actually almost wins against Sloth and almost sends it between, but now they're in a really dangerous position with this Monunado coming up this top side, and it just finishes it off.
My goodness. Like, I'll be completely honest here. Fang could just be taking a day off right now. He isn't necessarily needed that much because of how much pressure Zara is putting on the enemies here. Like, this is Estelle's best map. Everyone knows this. But
Yeah.
when you have someone who is just suffocating the enemy midfield, keeping your Kazan able to sit on top of the enemy goalie, it's just where he wants to be.
Exactly.
Plus the Rampage coming over too, the crooked leverage sizes will genuinely just keep the core wherever he wants it to be. So
But
we're gonna have
it's-
to see a very, very tough performance here from Packet Loss to try and secure this last set.
It's also double orbs for Fang, right? Every
Yep.
orb he gets, he's just going to be running around the map, but maybe Packet Loss doesn't really care about it as they do already take off Sake, and they look to keep this offense going, but Zara just keeps defending with all these abilities, with the Crystal Thorns, with the Rose Warp, with the Piercing Shot, almost takes Sloth off the map, but he does live for the time being. But that's the first barrier drop in favor of Fierce 3. The second one could fall pretty soon with this Maelstrom moving up this top side, and Sake repositions with this Maddening Descent, but it does start to slow down as that Rose Warp keeps it in this top side, but with all these abilities coming out, you'd think that one barrier would be taken sooner or later.
Ooh, unlucky from Zoe. They're not actually striking the core into a favorable position. They lose all control over it. And Lila not able to KO Zar. But the other thing to mention here is Sake dying off the start doesn't really matter. Because, as we can see here, he's stacking up his Rampage. Now 2 stacks of it here. He didn't lose anything for that death earlier. Pack Loss trying
The
to go
flip,
for this top barrier,
sent
but-
to the bottom corner,
Oh.
cross map, goalies get it done.
Sake is absolutely ravaging Sloth's health bar on that top side, forcing out the evade. If he tried to use the speed boost, he was dead anyways because he was stuck in a top spin.
Yeah, and this is looking really tough for Packet Loss to come back from this. Firewall Sentry in this top side tries to almost get it, but
timing.
great timings out by Fang and Zara, and the flip out by Zoe means that neither forward has a flip. But
Oh, Sloth
Zara
is
is taken
too
off the map,
early.
but Sake is just performing a clinic out here.
I mean, what you have to remember is that Packet Loss is under a lot of nerves right now. This is their map, and they are suffering really bad damage. The other problem is, how can you break past Sake? He has flip, he's in your face. The piercing shot secures
Yeah.
a kill and the goal. Again, they're just striking at the same time as the piercing shot. They're lining up, they're communicating, coordinating. Zoe and Lila with no energy. Sake doesn't have any himself either. But here we are in this top corner. First barrier falling from Fang. Sloth forcing out the evade. Lila able to secure another barrier. The Rose Thorns coming out, trying to keep up that midfield pressure yet again. Sloth losing his first barrier. Crooked leverage coming through. He is using the speed boost. A nice pass back to himself as the pop comes out. Oh no, it's so close to that middle. The Giga Blast is able to save it as the dive doing a lot of damage to Lila. She does have evade. She's tanking all of this damage, all this knockback, trying to get into that top side as Zoe with the death touch, keeping Packet Loss in the game. Also,
Yeah.
Lila tanking the death there, I think is more worth it because she's gonna get more evade back.
Yeah, and the much needed death touch really to kind of secure that point means that Packet Loss is now alive for at least a little bit longer, but this just means that Zar keeps getting to stack, or sorry, Sake keeps getting to stack this Rampage, and now Sloth is
Sloth's
almost dead.
Lila
Almost gets
needs to
taken
go
off by the
play
piercing
goalie.
shot. The tough situation means that Flip gets stuffed by Zoe. Zoe almost has a flip of her own, building with this Catalyst in this top corner, but now Sloth is finally gone. This is that 1v2 Adrenaline Rush for Sake, layered with the Crystal Thorns. That's the goal, and that's the series.
What an incredible ending to what seemed to be a close game. Unfortunately, Packet lost a lot of their momentum, and I think it was mostly just down to unlucky drafts.
Yeah, there were little tough drafts in that first game especially, right? Where Packet Loss looked good in some of these sets. Even this game, there were some sets where Packet Loss looked really good. But again, Fierce Fury, they say, let's keep it at 3. We don't want to lose any more sets this season, right? And making sure that TMCT is the only team who has actually taken sets off.
Yeah, I mean, again, the incredible amount of teamwork being presented here from Fierce Fury. Like, how can you defend against so many of these piercing shots combined with the flips? You know, you would have to evade first, but even if you do, Sake still has all of the tools in his arsenal. He has the pop-up, he has the top spin. All he has to do is switch to the second form. And it's that sort of playmaking that makes you appreciate pro play in general. Like, even on the replays, you can sort of see that there's a lot of situations where it's just a simple piercing shot that can secure all of these goals. And my MVP for this series genuinely has to go to Zar. Like, Sake did so much in both of these games, even at points like, you know, one-man armying, but I genuinely think the suffocating midfield from Zar here was incredible.
Yeah, I think I'd agree, right? Yeah, Sake, like, he does kind of do so much in these corners, in these offenses, making sure that Sloth and even Lila sometimes can't really get it past him, but the moments where they do, Fang just says, okay, let's clear it out, and then pass it up to Zar, and then now you have an interaction where Zar is just fighting against Lila and Zoe, and almost all the time does manage to get it past them, right? Manages to make sure that these midfield wars are really at an advantage when they should be at a disadvantage.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing to think about is that when Sloth was saving goals, Zoe was there as well. So they had to use 2 strikes to get it out and then a pass down to Lila. Lila now has to break through Zar. Lila maybe use Glitch Pop or Cyber Swipe to get into this position. And in melee range, I don't think Aimee has that many tools compared to Estelle, who can just Rose Wall backwards, who can just use Thorns, a piercing shot from range, and then strike. There's so many more tools that Estelle has that just help here. And just a simple strike most of the time was good enough to pass back up to Sake, which then allowed Sake to work his magic.
Exactly. And while Sake is working his magic, Zar is kind of moving to the position he needs to be to set up these lines, these piercing shots, right? Ready to kind of make sure that Sloth has nowhere to clear it, right?
Yeah.
Which is a lot of what you have to do on Oni Village, right? Between your midfielder and brawler, you kind of need to let your brawler get this core, and give yourself a chance to set up these crosses, right? Whether it's the Estelle, whether it's the Kai, or even the Aimee, right? You do need to do that. And also, I mean, Fang especially, right? With the double orbs, with the speed, Monu as well on those NATOs, just pushing up, looking for more and more plays, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's just tough. Genuinely, it's just really tough. Like, when you think about the way that Fierce Fury played both of those games, there's a lot of factors that led to them winning. Yes, they got a little bit lucky in a few drafts, but also, you know, even with the Drek holding almost all of the midfield pressure, the missile proc from Atlas actually having its use as well, to where, you know, Atlas can now sit in his goal and help hold the midfield pressure without needing to move away and lose any of his barriers. And then in the second game, you know, you have this Era who can speed boost. She can move to the other side of the map. She can hold that pressure to make sure that Zoe can't get there fast enough using the whiplash, that the cyber swipe doesn't really have as big of an impact, and it's just a long cooldown that's going to go on to waste.
Yeah. Well, with that in mind, I think those are our games for today. Unfortunately, a third week of just 2-0s. I was hoping to see a few more close series, but despite that, the games themselves were relatively close. So I'll take that.
We take
anything you want to say
get.
before we hop off?
No, not particularly. I think what my analysis here is done.
All right. Well, great to hear, and it's a pleasure casting with you today.
Of course, my friend. Of course.
Hopefully, we can continue. And with that, don't go anywhere, everyone. We'll be back with the post show pretty soon.
Bye bye.
Well, everyone, the 5th week of EUSL matches has come to an end. I, Ether, am back with Bingus Gaming, Venom Yami, and Lilith, right? We're here at the post show. Say hi, everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
Rick's
All
got me
right.
feeling crazy.
All right. Well, we'll start off with Bingus, right? You had your game against Windows. Finally had your first win this season after a tough match versus ZZZ last week. How was it playing with Connex this week? Was this like planned? Was Ayuki supposed to be away?
Yeah. We didn't scrim too much up until that point, but we had scrimmed with Connex before, so we kind of know how we play together. But Yuki notified us like a week in advance, like like 5 days or something, whatever, that she was going to be away. So we just subbed in Connex, and yeah, it was chill.
Yeah, okay. I mean, good to see it worked out, right? That IME Zap game was a little tough, wouldn't you say? How did that feel?
I mean, Brick City.
Yeah,
It's a killer.
Connex was talking about that as well. You guys, your comms were just filled with you saying Perk City, and running it, right?
I mean,
But-
I don't know, just on loop, you know? It's good.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely did well for your guys' mentals, right? And that seemed to be what brought you guys over the finish line against them. After the side of Windows was starting to bring things back a little bit. Now, looking a little ahead, right? Being 1-4, you guys aren't really in the best spot for playoffs right now, but you are in partial control of your fate since your remaining matches are against other playoff hopefuls in Packet Loss and KLB. Any thoughts about that?
We gotta lock in. Everybody's gotta lock in. We gotta perk up.
Alright, you heard it here. Fingerless will be locking in, will be making playoffs. Now, Lila, tough loss against Fierce Fury. I don't know if it was you or someone else last week who said probably expected it to go somewhat similar, but I think most were expecting it to be a little bit closer of a match. Are you able to comment on how it went at all?
I don't think it was like on paper. I don't think it's ever a close match. In my opinion, I think the top two are in like their own bracket, and then TMC2 is slightly underneath, and then the rest of every other team is just kind of like a mismatch of just whoever's going to show up on the day. I think if you're versing Fury, it's always an uphill battle. Same with AH.
Yep.
But today, I think Fury is just better individually in all three roles. Packet Loss's strength is that we've been together, me and Sloth at least, for over a year, and then Zoe like quite a few months as well. So our strength is that usually our team play is able to make up for that skill gap, but today we were all over the place. People weren't doing what like we wanted each other to be doing, so it was really hard to play the game.
Yeah. And I mean, there was that one set, right, where you guys looked pretty primed to be the second team to take a set off of Fierce Fury this season. The one where Zoe kind of completely went off with the prize fighter adrenaline rush, just kill after kill after kill. But in the end, the side of Fierce Fury closed things out. Any thoughts about how that went? What were the comms like?
I mean, the comms are always just focused on the game. No matter the situation we're in, we can be like last point of the game and we'll still focus. So the comms don't really change based on what's going on. But with that, my thoughts on that like set in general is that we had a really good advantage, but then we let them just like get things they shouldn't have gotten with like missed strikes or letting goals in that shouldn't have gone in. So we basically just like donated the set away, which was a bit unfortunate because we definitely could have won that set. And then if I remember correctly as well, the draft after that, Deadeye showed up, and we also had a bit of a mishap in that draft where I wanted either Missile Prof or Deadeye, and then Sloth didn't realize Fang hadn't picked yet, so he was like, okay, I'll take Deadeye, and he locked in Deadeye, and then Fang just took Missile Prof, so I had to take Caster last. So it was a bit unfortunate.
Yeah,
but,
I actually commented on that in the cast, right, where we were thinking, yeah, maybe Fang is just waiting to see what Sloth wants, and then grabs the other one away from Lila, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's exactly what happened. Now, your next two matches will be against ZZZ and Fingerless, other teams that are going to be hoping to make it into playoffs. How do you feel going into those?
same as any other match. We'll prepare, do our best. If we win, we win. If we lose, we lose. As long as we've done our best, that's like kind of all we can do. It's fun playing in the league, right? So it would be fun to get to play in it more, but ultimately we'll just treat them as every other team. We know it can go either way and just hope we can win, because wins versus ZZZ and Fingerless really help our playoffs, since we already have head-to-head advantage versus KLB.
Exactly, right? And that's the thing, right? That's why Packet Loss is in a pretty solid position, and we'll be getting into playoff chances a little bit later, but that's why the numbers look good for them. Now, going over to Venom, right? Another win for you guys now against ZZZ. The games looked mostly clean, and I think that second game actually was also a 9-0. How did that feel?
Yeah, I mean, we weren't like, not to be like have like a lot of ego, but we were like really scared to like drop a lot of sets against them. So we were pretty confident going into these matches. I did kind of play bad in my opinion, but thankfully Rikos and especially Alex, like Alex just by far the best player in EU, I would say, have my back. Pretty much secured every of my mistakes. So it went on pretty smoothly despite a lot of mistakes I did today, and I'm looking to play better the next time.
Yeah,
So
Alex
they
had a
don't have
lot
to
of
do that.
Yeah, Alex had a lot of really nice blinks in, right, with the explosive
Yeah.
entrances that I think he got both games. But yeah, I'm pretty sure this was actually the first 9-0 in EUSL. I could be wrong, but yeah, now with both you and Fierce Fury at 5-0, how do you feel about that matchup? It's going to be coming in 2 weeks from now on week 7.
Yeah, so pretty much our last two matches are what I would consider the two toughest matches, so I'm looking forward to both of them. I do think it could go either way. Like the matchups Fierce Fury against us, I think it could go both ways. I'm really looking forward to it and see like what we can bring on the table.
Yeah, well, I'm interested too, right? Both of you guys sitting at 5-0. Yeah, going back to today's games, right? We had Ami Haters taking it over ZZZ, Fierce Fury taking over Packet Loss, and Fingerless taking over Windows, which we talked about. Now, the only game which we haven't really talked about yet was KLB showing up and taking it 2-0 over TMCT with Dinfar coming in for, I believe, Cookies, right? And then Geo flexing over to forward. How did you guys feel about that? Was that really expected? We can start with Lila.
I don't know about that one, because like for me, I didn't actually get to see anything of the games. We were warming up 3 teams today, so and as for my pre-predictions, I genuinely don't really like bank on too many teams like to win games. I like to judge kind of after the game has started and be like, oh, I think it's going to go this way, because EU is kind of able to go a lot of ways.
Yeah, I guess after that top 2 and sometimes TMCT, things can shake up in weird ways, and especially with TMCT having a sub, that does kind of bring things down a little bit. Now, Bingus, any thoughts about that?
About TMCT sub.
Well, TMCT KLB in general.
Yeah, I think it's difficult because on one hand, KLB has a constantly rotating roster that's not. It's not practical for them to not have practice with the same people. However, it's also frustrating for other teams to some extent because we have to adapt to new players being in the roster or subs a lot. And for TMCT, not having a second dedicated forward player, even though Gio's performance was not bad, is stressful for them.
Yeah, no, that is correct, right? Now, with that in mind, right, Venom, how did you feel about that? The TMCT KLB potentially upset.
Yeah, I was kind of cheering for KLB. We scrimmed them a lot in the previous times, and we knew what like their kind of go-to picks were, and they were pretty strong on those picks. So when they got those picks, actually, I was pretty confident in them maybe taking a map, but not outright like winning a 2-0. Like they had some strong showing. Also, Layfire picking momentum boots on Amy first pick. I think that was a mistake. I was a bit confused by that. I wasn't so confident after that, but they still managed to take it out.
I mean, that went crazy.
They were they were crazy.
Hey, momentum boots Amy. You heard it here. New meta.
Yeah, but yeah, Llama, absolute insane performance from him. And like especially from him on the overall KB, definitely surprised me a bit.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, momentum boots Amy, I believe, now has 100% win rate in EUSL.
Also, Atlas Midfield has 100% win rate in EUSL.
Ah, I think that was played, right?
Yes, played by me against Windows, I think.
Ooh, yeah, I wasn't really paying attention on that. That was on Demon Days, I believe. But yeah, with that in mind, right, we can head over to the playoffs chances, right, for taking a look at the teams, right, and see what chance they have to make in playoffs. Because we took a look at that during the pre-show, right, where we saw, I'm pretty sure, that Fierce Fury had 100% or had almost 100% chance to make it into playoffs, and IME Haters slightly lower. But with today's matchups, or so, with today's matches, now we have both of these teams locked into playoffs, right? So yeah, we'll have to see how that looks up. Just trying to get this up onto stream in a moment. Just some technical hiccups. That's all.
Don't you worry about it, you little cupcakes. It's okay.
Yeah. Well, I guess in the meantime, while we're figuring that out, we can probably head over to next week's matches, right? Next week, I believe we have Fierce Fury versus Windows, right? Which is a really tough match for Windows to win because now I don't know how good I feel about Windows' chances to make playoffs, considering their last two teams that they have to face are Fierce Fury and TMCT. So they're really going to have to show up if they want to make it, and they're going to have to show that they deserve playoffs. Now, next we have IME Haters versus TMCT, which I think will be a very interesting match to watch. Any thoughts, Bingus? First.
Yeah. After today, I guess I'm unsure about everything. Because I can predict things, but it depends on roster, it depends on how comfortable they are with new picks. Defini was brought out, but they couldn't really play Zenfini this time. Maybe next time they can. And that will add more synergy to it if they can even get that pick. I think there's a chance for TMCT to win. I think today was genuinely a bit of a downer and unlucky day, and I wish them the best after.
Yeah. Venom, how do you feel going into that match? IME Haters versus TMCT.
I'm definitely hoping that their original roster, like their main roster, is gonna play in its entirety, because I do want to beat them at the strongest. So I'm just really hoping that they can play as a full roster, that Cookies is there. And then, yeah, I reckon it's going to be an exciting match.
Yeah, and it really also helps you guys gauge where you're at and if how well you'll perform into what will probably be this third place team. And a solid enough warm-up into your match against Fierce Fury the week after.
Yeah, exactly.
And yeah, Lila, IME Haters TMCT. I know you said you don't typically like to predict things beforehand. You like to watch and see how things go, but I want to hear it from you. What's your prediction?
Okay, I'm going to say it's a TMCT sweep because I believe in Atsu and she's going to pop off and carry. That's my bold
And now
prediction.
they're cursed.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, the other two matchups here, right? KLB Fingerless and ZZZ Packet Loss. I know we've talked a ton about these teams, so I'll probably leave that as kind of a little surprise to see how these teams perform as we probably head back over to the playoff chances and just get another look at those, right? Because they did pop up momentarily on stream, but we didn't really get a chance to talk about them as we were talking about IME Haters TMCT. Okay. We are having some more technical hiccups. It did work momentarily, but might not be working right now. Okay, there we go. It's here, guys. Don't worry. This is a little scuffed today, right? But anyway, playoffs chances, right? Going back and overviewing this, IME Haters Fierce Fury still sitting at that 100% mark. TMCT very high chances of making it. The remaining matchups are IME Haters next week and then Windows the week after. Yeah, Windows chances sitting at the bottom with 4%, and now you have that little, like, that middle of the pack, right? IME Haters, KLB, ZZZ, and Fingerless all sitting at that 15 to 30-ish%. And yeah, it's looking scary for all of these teams, right? Bingus, Lila, I know both of you guys expect your own teams to make it through. Venom, between the 4 of those teams, who do you think is taking that most likely final spot? Playoffs.
I think it's gonna be either between Pegalos or Fingerless. Probably a bit in favor of Pegalos, but I can see Fingerless also taking it home. They had a little bit of a rough showing today, but overall I think when they're playing at their best, they definitely have the potential to be like a top 4 team. Pegalot also, like they're pretty like static team. Like what do you say? Like a prolonged. How do you say it? A long-standing team. A long-standing team. We have seen them play really well, even against like previous like top teams. So I definitely wouldn't count them out. I think it's probably gonna either be between Pegalos or Fingerless.
Yeah, well, I'm interested to see how this will go between those teams as well. Yeah, personally, I think I would probably agree with you. It's really tough because I know ZZZ has both KLB and Packet Loss, right? KLB has Fingerless and ZZZ, and really all of these middle of the pack teams just have each other at the end of the season, right? So it's just going to be a show of who gets those head-to-heads in the last 2 weeks, and yeah, maybe that Packet Loss Fingerless game in week 7 is really just going to be the decider on which of those 2 teams makes playoffs.
Yeah, I'm really hoping that both teams win a match next week, so we can have like the absolute decider match for like the last week. Like probably gonna be the most exciting match to see, and the most.
Yeah, I think regardless of what it is, I really hope that either Fingerless and Packet Loss both win, or KLB and ZZZ both win, because those 2 pairs are going to be playing each other in that final week.
Yeah.
Right. So yeah, with that, before we head out, any shout-outs you guys have? We'll start with Venom.
Shout out to my team, to our coach Vaughn, who is also gonna play in NSL for a bit. I wish him good luck. Shout out to Rikos and Alex. Shout out to our sub Umi, and shout out to Saka, the best forward in the game. And yeah, that's it.
Okay. Yeah. Lila, any shoutouts for you?
As always, I shout out my team. I also want to shout out Cosmic Calamities because they always cheer for us when we play, and they are my goats, and I hope they win NASL this season.
Yeah. Okay. Bingus, shoutouts?
Yeah, shout out to CJ the Sagittarius from Plumcord Records for making Perk City. Thank you.
Oh dear. All right, it's Perk City, and I guess with that, right, we'll be heading off for this week of EUSL. Hope that everyone here had a great time. We had some amazing games today, and I really, really look forward to next week. Well, bye everyone.
Bye.